Alright, hello and welcome back. I know it's been maybe about a week, I think now, something like that, or close to a week anyway. Um, had a busy week pretty much to kind of clarify that in a moment. But basically, welcome back to another season of the Manchester United rebuild. Basically, I'm hoping today is the day. I might still do the 15 season thing, but there'll be more of a slow kind of process after we win the Champions League, if we win the Champions League. But basically, season 4, we've got to win the Champions League, I guess, at this point, because we have all the components. We just need the results. I'm trying to remember what happened last season without going to the career bit, but I think I'm gonna have to go to the career bit. I want to say we either won the Premier League or we were very close to winning the Premier League. It was one of those scenarios. So we didn't win the Prem, we didn't win the FA Cup, we didn't win the Champions League. I think we got knocked out of our Champions League group, if I remember correctly. Oh wait, no, this is season 4. Right, season 3. Win the league title, we did. Win the FA Cup, we did. We didn't win the Champions League, got knocked out around the 16. But we did win the other things. So we brought in Bellingham, which I didn't really do that much, to be honest, to assist in the success. I think it was mostly Hoyland. But we did get what we needed to get done besides the Champions League. So this year, it has to be the Champions League completed. Now, off screen, I did a bit of work behind the scenes. As you can see here, contracts are done. Shortire and Forson, I offered the wages too low, but that's okay because we'll go back in and try and negotiate with him again. But I don't think we will loan him out for the first half of the season, which is kind of annoying. Um, Out with that, I've done all the loan lists, transfer lists. If they've not got a potential tag, they're getting transfer listed. If they have got a potential tag, it's loan only. That's how we're working it out. Forson's going to go anyway, so is Shortire. So it's not really a big deal if we don't get the contracts done. We've got a few more players in. The academy ready to be loaned out again. Kobe Mainu we've loaned out again, but I may second choice that. As much as I love what we've got with Camavinga, with Neves, I may keep Mainu around. Neves is potential 84. Also, the development as well. Bruno can still grow somehow. I don't know at this point how he's still going up in overall. Like he's good, but like what the fuck? A bit more pace. Fuck it. Bellingham has its potential. We already knew that when we signed him, but he's 91 rated, and he'll be 92 at some point this season. So no complaints there. We'll just continue his growth, his development. We'll just keep going box to box. Why not? Frimpong and Bastoni, they've hit their potentials, but will probably hit 91 throughout this season. Frimpong will do it very soon, and Bastoni's going to get there as well very soon, surely, you would imagine. I don't really know who to sign or whether to sign anybody, to be honest, because we have a super team. You can't see because they're all on international duty apart from Frimpong how he didn't get picked. What the fuck? Unless Netherlands just didn't make it, which could be the only explanation. Bastoni at 90, Camavinga 89, Martinez 88, Balde 88, Garnacho 87, Bellingham 91, Fernandez 92, Sigankov 88, and Hoyland 90. My only thought would be to strengthen the bench a bit, but even then, we've got plenty of depth on the bench, and then in the reserves as well, we've even got some ballers. So it's a matter of there was people who had a transfer request, I'm pretty sure. So maybe we try and part ways with them and just replace them with other players because they wanted out. I cannot remember who it was. I'm pretty sure Mount initially did. He doesn't now. Diogo Dallo wants to go. I'd like to keep him, to be honest, but if he wants to go, that's fine. I did do an off-screen signing as well. I meant to mention this. I completely forgot that I did this, and the reason I did this is because if I didn't do it on that moment, I would have forgotten to do it on the stream. Um, we brought in Samuel Gibbs. Let me just find the transfer history. We brought him in on a free. He was a free agent, 19 years of age, 83 rated. You can't really say no to that. I believe it's either the Kieran Trippier or Kyle Walker regen from the Hartlepool career mode. I remember Trippier's birthday was the 22nd of September, so if it's not that, then it is Kyle Walker's. Could this game scroll any slower, please? I've only got all day. Oh, 19th of September. Close enough. It's Trippier's regen. I knew it was September. And he will back up Frimpong, which is fine. It means we can get rid of Dallo and get the unhappiness out of the squad. We also have a war chest to spend. Not that we need to, but we do have a war chest to spend, around 300 million. We spent 50, well, we had about 355, as you can see on the total, but we spent quite a bit of that on contracts, as well as some of it on the wages of Mr. Gibbs. So it's kind of been spent a little bit already off screen, but a lot of that was to contracts to try and cheer everybody up. So I don't think we need to really make any signings, but we could if we want to. Some suggestions here. I don't really want to sign anyone ridiculous. The only thought I would maybe go for is another centre back. Because I do like Martinez, but we could get in someone younger, potentially. And I was also thinking of signing in Thiago Almada to back up Bruno, but I don't know how he would feel being a backup at 88 rated. So my main thought was a centre-back. If we have to sign anybody. We don't have to sign anybody. We could just go as it is. And I'm more than happy to do that. It's just if we feel like somebody needs to be signed, centre-back's probably the right position to go about. We could get in Matthias de Ligt. Contract expiry. We really could get in Matthias de Ligt. And in fact, I'm going to pull the trigger on that. And we're going to swap Martinez for him, I think. Or maybe we're not. We could keep Martinez about. Or we could go for a straight swap. De Ligt's younger, a rating higher. I don't see a bad part of this deal. I don't really want to have cash involved though. I think we could just do it straight swap. See if we can pull that off. They want a bit of money. I'm still adamant to no cash being involved. And they've eventually decided, yeah, fair enough, we'll still get a quality defender, you're getting a quality defender. So what we're going to do, bring in De Ligt, swap De Ligt on the right hand side, put Bastoni on the left. And then we've got one of each defender, foot-wise. But this is really, and I wasn't initially going to sell Martinez, but he's not going to be able to, he won't want to go on the bench. That's, my thinking is he doesn't want to play on the bench, and he doesn't deserve to play on the bench, so we'll move him on to Bayern. De Ligt comes to us. And that's probably our only signing of Season 4, really. Jesus Christ, what's this lighting? What is going on? What is happening? What was that lighting there for a second? What, De Ligt, are you alright? De Ligt! Well, here he comes. Give me a second, I need to sneeze. Right, be good. It was multiple sneezes. But Matthias de Ligt in a straight swap for Lisandro Martinez. It's brilliant business, I think, because de Ligt's younger and an overall higher. As much as I do love Lisandro Martinez, this is a correct move to go with. And Casemiro will hopefully accept the fact that his career is winding down a bit. My other thought was going for Zeljko Jovanovic, who is the Modric regen, just for some midfield depth, I think. But it would be straight from Liverpool, so we'd either have to offer high or avoid that deal. It's going to be, I don't know. I reckon I'm going to go for him probably, but I don't know how realistic it is at this point. But we are just wanting to get this last step done. So Casemiro drops to the bench. Sorry, mate. You are. The thing is, Casemiro, I love him, and he will get game time this year. He's decreasing in overall, and he won't get as much game time. Hato, I think I'm going to give one more loan out too, because Casemiro will still be around for this year. De Ligt and Bastoni swap. That's Camavinga. So we do that. That's the defence sorted. De Ligt most likely will hit 90 overall. I'm assuming his potential is 89. He's probably already there, but eventually he will get to 90. May not be this season, but it will. Well, it might be actually 50 weeks. It will be soon. So I think that's our setup really. I think that's all we need to do. In terms of exits, we'll get through those in a moment. I'm just going to put everyone on the performance plan before I forget. We do have a community shield coming up. So let's do that. And that is a team in its entirety, to be honest with you. And I think it's a very good team. Ramsdale coming in. The only reason we have Ramsdale, by the way, is because we had an English objective, like to sign English players a few seasons ago. Frimpong, De Ligt, Bastoni, Balde, Camavinga, Garnacho, Bellingham, Fernandes, Sigankov, Højlund. Most of these would be United targets. Quite a couple of them would probably not kind of fall under that banner anymore, but you know, is the way it is. Inbox, new training plan. We've just done that. So before we simulate actually into the season, I'll just show you the quick transfer list that I've created, and then we'll get going. Because I don't really think we need to do much this year other than get the job done. So Dallo even will try and get a deal agreed with Napoli there in a moment. But I'm going to open up all the offers just to see what people want to offer, see what the idea is for some of these big players. But I'd like to sell Mabry, Shoretire, Forson, Oyedele, Ball, and Thomason. And then for loan, we're going to loan out Dangor, Kobe Mainu, Tigo Land, Lennon Miller, Jesse Stokes, David Stewart, Logan Graham, Frederick Preston, Jarn Johansson, and Mason Murphy. See if we can find clubs for them. We'll probably have to dip back into the Youth Academy this year for an objective. Just double check what they are. We don't have to. In 2 seasons, sign 4 youth players to the senior team, play them in 20 matches, either as part of the starting 11 or coming on as a sub. We won't be doing that. So we're going to have to make sure we do the rest of these. Get 5 wins in cup matches. Financially as well, we have to, within the same season, sign 3 crucial players and make a profit of 106. We don't need to do that, in my opinion, so I probably won't do that unless I absolutely have to. But we will do this long-term one because I believe Jovanovic, who is the Modric regen, will probably lie at around an 82 rating, and that should get us over the line. Of course, if he isn't, then we'll have another thinking idea there. Maybe he isn't the Modric regen. Maybe he's a Rakitic regen. We'll just have to see what his rating comes out as. So I'm going to make a bit of a move now on the calendar with a Hannibal Mabry transfer offer from Middlesbrough. I didn't actually agree anything with Napoli yet, so we're going to try and push a bit more money out of them. I want to say 50 million is a nice, good number for Dallo, but if they don't pay 50, I will work accordingly with it. They don't want to pay any more than that. I'll go up to 47.5, and they'll agree with that. And I'll try and do the same with Sociedad. I'll say 50 million out the gate. They'll say nah. We'll say right, 47.5. And hopefully it will all go hunky-dory down that avenue as well. Oh, Sociedad are willing to pay 50. I probably just could have said 50 again to Napoli. Hannibal Mabry, I'd like a good 15, something like that. They want to give me Latte Lat. I'm not interested in swapping players. We're going to try and go for 17.5 initially. They've accepted it. The thing is, you could probably get more. I just don't want to risk losing out on the negotiation. Thomason, Murphy, Stewart. That's not. I don't want to give him bad answers. Hold on. Let me just scroll down there. Sorry, lads. I didn't mean to be unhappy, but yeah, you probably best get some loan movements. Casemiro is not exiting. You've just taken Martinez from us. Mason Mount. I would like to keep him, but we are going to have to give him more game time to secure his help, I guess. Sigankov going nowhere. If this is a 15 season thing, eventually we'll have to sell these players, obviously, but if we're just going to play until the end of us winning the Champions League / getting sacked, then there's no way I'm letting Sigankov go. Mabry goes for 17.5 million. I'll take that to say 23 years of age, 77 rated. He's probably going to get to about 80, but not much more. Excellent deal. We could have got around 20 million potentially, but we didn't. And thankfully, Diogo Dalot chose to go for the bigger offer from Sociedad rather than the slightly smaller offer from Napoli. We'll get 50 million for his exit there. Update me on my boy, please. We've only just started, so it's another season of trying to find a loan club for him. But Tigoland is here. I was going to quickly take him off and put him back on. He's still showing great potential, so I'm expecting low 80s for him eventually. But for this season, we're just going to loan him out again and see what he's capable of away from the club once again. Eventually, if I do go to 15 seasons with this, which I am genuinely considering, Tigoland will get in eventually. It's a matter of time. But David Stewart with a loan offer from Wolves. We will see if we can just agree a short-term loan. They want a 2-year. I would prefer 1 year, but we'll go with a 2-year actually, and then we can call him back if we need him. We don't have to worry about him for a couple of seasons. And then Shola, Shoretire could find a new home in Saudi. Didn't want to agree a new contract, so we're probably just going to try and push 4.5 and see what they say. They said fuck off. Understandable. He is on contract expiry, so I can kind of get that. But at least, like, negotiate with me a little bit. Don't say nah. Just say it right. We'll come down to 4 million. I'd have been like, no worries. Aston Villa, where have you got this money from? Also, on the flip side of that, we could get 340 million nearly for Rasmus Højlund. I still wouldn't cash in. Daniel Gore getting a loan offer from Burnley. We've done wonders with Rasmus, by the way. Like, he was playing good last season, but still, his overall has gone into orbit. Dan Gore, gonna get him possibly going. Tigoland, we haven't changed our mind. It's more I wanted to show Demon Aid what your potential said. Jorn Johansson grew a lot last year. You try and make sure he grows a bit more again this year. Hopefully he hasn't hit his potential. We're going to try and just go for a straight loan with Luton Town here. And we've agreed that. Hopefully it'll go through. And then for Thomason, I do like the idea of this guy, but he's just not growing fast enough. So we're just going to accept a straight amount of money for him. I'm not going to penny pinch when we've got 300 million in the back pocket. There is no point. And you know what? For sure, Thierry, we might try the same. We might do the same thing. Hold on, I'm gonna have to address that in a minute, but we'll try 4.2. So this is what we're gonna pay 4.5. What's 4.2 say to you? 3. Right. A flat 4 is gonna be my next negotiation. Right, I'm not being funny, like, but you're taking the piss a little bit. We'll try 3.7, and if they walk out, innit? Right. They've had my pants down a little bit there, I can't lie. Kobe Mainu, out of all the clubs I would allow him to go to on loan, Liverpool is not one of them. So no, I guess is the answer there. Also, I want to check something with Kobe, because he's growing quite slowly from what I've seen in other career modes. I just want to double check something here. He is doing alright, isn't he? He's not like he's developing slowly. I'm just wondering if we could try him somewhere else. Is there an outside chance we could try this man at a centre-back, do you reckon? What's his height? 6 foot. While we're in the transfer window, before we loan him out, I'm going to do a little test here. If he grows as a centre back, we'll continue with it. If he doesn't, we'll put him back to a CDM and then loan him out. I think for now we'll probably leave it. Another exit on loan. David Stewart has found a new home at Wolves for a little bit. And he's really good, to be honest. 18 years of age, 75 rated, coming through our academy. Dan Gore as well will go for the year. Do we have anyone else left in the academy still? We do. We have Aiden Christie, who absolutely looks fantastic. The problem is he's still not able to be called up yet, but he looks fucking great potential, at least. Take a look now. More offers coming in. Mason Mount, we aren't interested. Livermento, are we interested? Normally I would say sure, but we did just bring in another right back, so I'm going to decline. Lennon Miller getting a loan offer from West Ham. I might be mixing up my career modes here again, but I think West Ham might be in the Championship. David Moyes just wants him on a permanent, so that won't go through. Omari Forson, I reckon we could get 4 million for him. Unfortunately, not all the academy prospects in real life are going to make it in career mode. I have to make a bit of a balance here. Yeah, you've just said the same number again. I mean, I can do that too. There we go. Same number again. Great negotiate. Yeah, this is great negotiating. Right, how about we hop in the middle? The point is, when you come in for a transfer, you negotiate. You don't just say the same number 3 times and then walk out. That's a waste of time. For Louis Baldo, I will accept that. He won't. I mean, he might grow up, but just not for us. Shorter is out of here. I can't remember where we sold him to, but Jorn Johansson goes to Luton for the season. Also exiting is Shola Shoretire to Aze. That's where he went. 3.7. We did well there, apparently. I thought we could have got 4, but apparently he's not as good as I thought he was. Logan Graham, loan offer from Everton. We will try and do a loan deal, but they might want him on a permanent. I've got hiccups. They're happy to take him. 2 years. I'm happy to agree for 2 years. See how his growth goes out there. Try and get the next generation of this club built up if we are going to do a long-term, or even longer-term rebuild, I suppose, as long as we don't get sacked, which is possible because the board want everything. Christian Eriksen. That's not Christian Eriksen. That's Martin Eriksen. Who is Martin Eriksen? Excuse me. Mason Mount getting offered nearly 80 million from Athletic Bilbao. And even if I was thinking of selling Mount, I wouldn't sell him to Bilbao because they have to go for Basque players. Come on. Get with the system. Right. Who the fuck is Eriksen then? I don't have an Eriksen on my list. Oh, I do. I was scouting him, but he seems to have found a home at Chelsea. We'll continue to scout him. Oh, we didn't scout him. But we'll continue to scout him anyway. See what happens. I don't really mind. Anyway, we've got our centre backs sorted for this season. I think we are just going to keep Hato around and hopefully give him enough game time to grow. Brilliant. This is what I need. Wolves are taking all our wingers on loan, which I've understood. But just coming in with a straight loan offer, he's great. Gaziantep, latest club to come in. And I feel like it's going to... I think Ove Thomason is going to be one of those that just won't go no matter how many offers you accept for him. Lunin is going nowhere unless you're offering a goalkeeper back, which they are not. Lunin is a solid backup. Mason Murphy from Darmstadt will accept that instantly. See what happens with some of those. We're getting towards a pre-season tournament invite. I won't be accepting it. We're just going to continue through towards a Community Shield. And then we'll start from there. I don't think we need to make many signings, but I will take a look at ideas. But I'm happy with what we've got, personally. We've got a mad team. We've got a strong bench. I will take suggestions, but if this team doesn't win at least 2 out of the 3 again, with it being as it is already, I'll be asking questions. Because, a little gander at the team real quick before we go a bit further on. They're still on international duty. Maybe we'll look after the fucking international duty and then we'll know where we're at. Don't really care about pre-season tournaments. I do care about exits though, and the latest one is Frederick Preston. He goes to Wolves. I sold or sent both our wingers there on loan. Inbox. Alex Garcia has been approached by Brighton. That's fine. Oyedele transfer offer. Yeah, we'll just go for the straight 2 million. I'm not too fussed about that. A loan offer from West Ham for Tigo Land. Hopefully, this goes through. And David Moyes doesn't say, actually, we want him on a permanent. Yeah, there we go. I knew that was going to happen. David, stop being a prick. Uriel Hattel from Newcastle. They did have him on loan. They want him back on a permanent. We're saying an instant no to that. Before we go any further, actually, I want to check his development plan. I did set him on one. I just can't remember what it was. I'm just going to double check it quite quickly. Exciting prospect. We'll get those defensive work rates up to high, and then we'll just kind of brush those stats up. Another exit. This time it's Mason Murphy moving to Darmstadt for the season. It's going to be more out the club than coming in the club, unless I feel like we need to sign anybody else. I think we'll be okay with the depth we've got, with the squad we've got. There shouldn't be any issues. Bear with me. Sneezing again. Narcobi Mino loan. I would be more inclined to give him to Villa. Lennon Miller transfer offer. We just brought him in. We don't plan on getting rid of him. And we'll go in with this one. Cobby, try and get a 2-year loan deal. I will agree to that. If I want him back after a year, I will recall him. Depending on his growth. If he either grows really fast or doesn't grow at all, we'll call him back and try again somewhere else. But we can get that done. Zeljko Jovanovic, he's only 78 rated, which leads me to believe maybe he's not the Modric regen. And the objective does say sign another one who is 82 plus. Where is another position that needs an 82 pluser? We've got Ramsdale, we've got Lunin, we've got Balde, we've got Dano. We've got Bastoni and Delit, we've got Casemiro and Hato. Frimpong, we have Dallo. We didn't... Oh, we got rid of Dallo, didn't we? We got Gibbs. Fucking hell. Brent. For Camavinga, we've got Neves. Although, I might sign an out-and-out backup DM. Although we do have Mainu. But I reckon he'd be better going out on loan. We bring in somebody. Bellingham and Fernandes, we've got Neves and we've got Mount. Garnacho, we have got somebody, surely. Fernandes and Matoma. For the right side, we've got Sigankov being backed up by Greenwood, and then Hoyland is backed up by Rocky. So we don't really need anyone 82 plus. But I'm going to get someone 82 plus because it's an objective, and the game will get very mad if I don't. Even if it's just an 82 rated, like old person maybe, even if it has to be. We'll just have a gander. Well, the odds on bringing Scott McTominay back to the club. I don't think he'll be 82 rated though. I'd like to bring some of these players in, but I need to guarantee him game time, and they just won't get it. We don't need to sign a Valverde, a Verts, a Pedri, or anything like that. We just need to sign someone who's 82, just kind of run of the mill, average as they come, to get the objective done. But who is the question? Because we've got every position covered. I don't really need to sign anyone. It's just for the objective. My brain goes immediately to Leon Bailey, to be honest with you. Although we do have Greenwood and we've got Sigankov. Might as well get Bailey in for that objective. Just in case things do go to shit. I'll maybe swap somebody. Right, Ramsdale loan in. That's quite well stacked. Do we want to send Malacia the other way? I don't really want to, because I absolutely have to. Centre backs were set, strikers were set, wingers. We could actually do the third choice striker. Maybe not Diaby, Bailey. Sorry, could double up as that. Right, for the right side, Sigankov, Greenwood, Garnacho. I mean, I won't be able to fit in everybody at one point, but I don't know who to sell really. I don't want to sell any of these. I'm just gonna try and send Oyedele the other way. Just put like 25 million on the fee. Just get Oyedele out of the club because he's doing my head in. You want Mainu and 8 million, right? We're just gonna go money then. Give him his valuation, and they're fine with that. The only reason I'm signing Leon Bailey, for anyone just joining, he is a good little player, so I will probably use him occasionally. But it really is just for an 82 plus for the objective. If I put rotation, he'll be fine with that, surely. Bailey, Arsenal, keeping him long term. Probably sell him next season. It's just the objective this season. Put the money down, and Leon Bailey comes in. I know I said Matthias De Ligt would be our only signing, but might as well get the objective done. We've also got Gibbs in as well, so technically De Ligt's not our only signing. We'll have 3 82 pluses in. That'll be that objective done. Hopefully we'll get our rate back a bit, so if we do fuck up in any of the competitions, we've got kind of, you know, something to fall back on. Bailey takes Diogo old number. And we're just going to continue on through now. I don't think we want to sign anyone else in. I'll entertain offers, but I won't probably sell anyone either. It'll just be a matter of loans, I think, at this point. We've done that, as you can see. A rating on that one. And we move. Before we do move, though, actually, first of all, we've got the offers, but we'll get to them in a second. We'll put. I don't think he'll go any further anyway. I think his potential is 82. Put him on development plan anyway, though. Oh, he does go a bit further, actually, if we put him on a. Do an inverted one. Could actually be half decent, you know. Maybe we loan him out, actually. He's not going to get game time. Gets the objective done, it means we can loan him out. Another exit. Maximilian Oyedele will go through to Coventry, thank God. It means I don't have to go for about 17 attempts to try to sell him. We could have probably got a bit more for him, but the position we're in financially, it's not a big deal. Lennon Miller, 1-year loan deal from Sevilla. Tigo Land from Getafe. And there's another one there as well, but we'll just offer we'll answer this one first. I'm going to say a 2-year loan. That way he can have plenty of time to grow. I believe the other one was Everton, was it? We'll accept it. There's no point in negotiating it just in case it goes wrong. And there's no way I'm selling Kobe Mainu. Oh, it's one that sneezes it snuck upon you. Manager rating slowly going back up to a good level. Another exit. Kobe Mainu will complete his loan move to Aston Villa for 2 years. And oh shit. I completely forgot about the position change idea. Well, he's gone now, unfortunately. Another loan offer, this time from Fiorentina, for Lennon Miller. I don't actually know why I signed Lennon Miller. I think I got suggested him last season. I thought, might as well. Another potential man to come through. He's actually picked Everton in the end, Tigo Land, for the season, which is fair enough. Don't know why you picked there, but I suppose it's better than Liverpool. And Manchester City have shown interest in taking Leon Bailey on a loan deal. I was more hoping just to send him back to Villa, to be honest, for the season. But Roma have also come in showing interest, so we'll accept that. And Amari Forson I don't know how much a team is willing to pay for him. We're not gonna go quite 4 million. We'll go 3.8. See what I say. 3.55. See, you're negotiating. You're not like the other guys with 3.1, 3.1. Yeah, that's fine. 3.6 is halfway through what I would have initially wanted. Negotiation. I don't know who offered for him before, Vittoria, but that's how you negotiate. If it doesn't go through, at least we had the attempt. Another exit. Christ almighty. We're hoarding players, it seems. Lennon Miller goes to Sevilla for 12 months. Need to make sure we have some left for depth. I think we will have plenty left for depth. An exit of Thomason off to Gaziantep in the Turkish league. Anything else? Christ almighty. Bailey loan offer from Chelsea. I'll actually entertain that one, you know. And if they want to do a loan to buy, then honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to it. We brought him in for the negotiation, or for the objective. I'm trying 50-50 this because I know you got money. Right. I attempted it, they said no. Way it goes. I'm hoping he goes to Roma anyway. And hopefully we don't come up against Roma. Amari Forson out here to Havre in the French second league, I want to say. They might have been promoted. I don't know. Got a good amount of money for him. And the Bailey loan has not gone through for Roma. Forson is gone. Another offer for Ball. Ericsson, I think, will be at Chelsea at this point. Does look very good. I don't know who he'll be the regen of. But he doesn't look bad at all. We'll keep an idea on him, but he's only showing great potential. It's not the end of the world. I'm trying to think who else I mean, I say we need. We don't really need anyone. We're in a good spot. Just need the results to go our way. Leon Bailey has gone through to Chelsea in the end, which is fine. Gives them a player, gives us one less of a player to worry about. Tyrell Malacia transfer offer, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I would rather keep him, to be honest. I know we've got 2 backup left backs, but you know, you just never know when you need them. Garnacho transfer offer, not on your Nelly. I respect it though. They're offering us Chiesa and nearly 50 million, but no chance is Mr. Alejandro Garnacho going anywhere. And Money Mace is asking for this game against Arsenal, which he will get. He saw the Community Shield. I'm just going to do a quick save over now so we don't lose any of that progress. And we'll adjust the team accordingly because he wants a game. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, this is quite a nice trimmed out squad now. I don't really want to sell anybody else apart from Ball. The rest of that's fine by me. And you know what? We'll give Hato a run out. Why not? Alongside Delit. Hopefully Casemiro will accept that he's getting a bit older and won't be in the pecking order as much. That's the team we're going to use. We are going to playable highlight this, by the way, because I know it is a final, technically, but it's the Community Shield. It depends if we get Champions League today, really. So this is the team. It's absolutely cracked. Let's get into it. We've built a fucking unit of a team here. I can't lie. Now you see, ladies and gentlemen, that is why I saved it over. And I'm bloody glad I did save it over. I don't know why it crashed. But we'll go again, part 2. And we don't have to go anywhere because we saved. That was... I don't know why it's done that. So we'll try again. If it crashes again, then I really don't know what to tell you, but I've just sim this. We don't need Lunin on the bench. We'll put Matoma on. And I was going to start Hato. So let's try again. Attempt number 2 of going to the Community Shield. That's our team. Off to Wembley. We made it in this time. August. I'd sneeze. I did do playable highlights, didn't I? I did do full match. I might have done full match. Oh, fuck's sake, I've done full match. Right, what we're going to do, we'll jump to sim. Because I wanted to do fucking playable highlights, and I clicked the wrong thing. We'll do this, because I did the wrong thing, and that's on me. Also, if we do end up winning the match, I'll jump in just before the end. I'll try to remember just to jump in before the end. And we'll watch the celebrations occur. It's 1-0 for Bruno already. Not wasting any time. I don't know what the Arsenal team is. It's not bad. They've got Onana still, which is fair enough to them, I suppose. Carvajal, not bad. They've got a decent front three, except for maybe Nketiah. I thought they might have signed another striker. But I thought they still had Jesus. Is he on the bench? We've got Diogo Jota on the bench. I would be starting Jota ahead of Nketiah, but just me. I mean, it's only the Community Shield. I'm just giving these guys a run out before the start of the season, see what they're capable of. It's not a big deal. If I win it, good. If I don't, fair. I will have to change Delit's number though. I don't know why he's number 42. To remind myself of doing that. Højlund caught up by Saliba. When Højlund doesn't have a difficult season, because he's going to be the key to a lot of success, I think, this year. Again, he was the key to 2 out of the 3 of the treble last year, Premier League and FA Cup. Similar results, please. Rasmus try to work someone down his left hand side. We're still in the attack. I don't know if you're aware of it, but okay. Not bad at half time. I've just realised I haven't put a tactical vision on these guys. It should be wing play. If I didn't put any on, that's on me, I suppose. I mean, not I suppose. It is on me. Højlund should make it 2 here. Good save. Onana. Yes, we swapped goalkeepers with Arsenal. We needed an English goalkeeper. They needed a goalkeeper when we took Ramsdale. We didn't like Onana. Actually, Onana wasn't bad season 1, but season 2 was a disaster. Hearted Blaze. Ramsdale's younger. High rated. We put a bit of cash into that deal as well, I think. I can't remember the amount exactly. We are going to have to change Delit's number. In fact, Hato is probably going to get his number taken off him and given to Delit. It's decent play by Arsenal. They might find an equaliser yet. Off target. They've brought on Diogo Jota now. We probably could have subbed on people as well. Completely forgot. Bastoni comes in. Neves comes in. Matoma as well. Rocky. I don't know if he'll go through in time. Doesn't really matter either way. They might go extra time. These might have been masterstrokes. Or penalties. I don't know how the Community Shield works, to be honest. It's been a while since we were in it. Højlund gets a shot blocked. There's the changes. Not that it matters now. It's a bit late, but it's fine. I nearly forgot again, boys. I nearly forgot. I just remembered last second. Oh. Well, we'll see our first trophy of the new season then. Community Shield winners. Are we not getting a... Are we not getting a... No? Presentation? That's the one, there we go. Bastone's going to be the one to lift it because we subbed Fernandez off. And it gave Big Bastard the captaincy. But a confidence boost to start season 4. It's season 4, I don't want to question it. First silverware at Wembley to kick off a new season. Not too shabby, Alonso there. But we won't be celebrating for long as the new season is on its way. And we've got big dreams this season. Treble dreams. My mute's the wrong way around there. Sorry if you heard me clearing out my nose. The audio's fucked up a little bit here as well in the game, which is interesting. But yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to mute and then clear out my nose. I apologise. Ultimately, my nose is clear now. That's all that really matters. I won the Community Shield. So we'll move on. I had my mute thing the wrong way around. Mount was happy to get the game time. Confidence heading into the new season. Where we start against Chelsea. We went straight into a playable highlight game. Dano's going nowhere on anywhere's loan steals. Balde isn't going anywhere either. I do like Mudryk this year, but he's not quite grown as I expect him to. And also, Balde is 88 rated at 22 years of age. Antonio Nelly. I just want to double check his development plan as well. Hato's going nowhere. How many more do we need to get rid of the transfer list? Just Louis Ball. Otherwise, we're sorted. Wellington Dano transfer offer from Chelsea. Not to happen. I think he was one that did want out. But I will give him enough game time that he doesn't want out, hopefully. Change his mind, anyway. Right. First game of the new season. We're just going to save again, just in case it crashes again. Don't seem to trust EAFC. They just had a new update today, so maybe there's a couple of game crashes going on just because it's a new update. But we are here now. New season begins. We've gone down a place. I'm assuming some teams have already started their season. Yeah, West Ham and Brentford, the only teams to have played so far. Both technically first and second because they drew. But now the big boys begin. And before we go into this match, because I'll forget otherwise, the first team go on to energy focused to keep their energy. And we're going to go full strength with this team that is on your screen currently. The lowest rated in this team is Garnacho, and he's going to grow. So that's where we're at. I can't remember if Balde's hit his potential yet. He hasn't. His defending is very good now. Let's get the rest of his stats up a little bit. And Sigankov could hit 90, by the way. That's mad. We'll work on his inverted plan. We've made some ballers out of this. And the thing is, Højlund as well. He's got to 91. Still not completed. Still not done. We'll keep him on target player though, because that gets him up the fastest. Probably will be a 92 potential for the boy. Bruno is almost at a 93. That'll be his potential most likely. And then he'll start aging and decreasing, but we've got no worries for that for a while. So we're going to remember the playable highlights this time. That's a decent Chelsea team, but if the playable highlights go our way, aka if the game goes my way today, there shouldn't be an issue here. So let's see what we can do in our first game of the season at Old Trafford against Chelsea. Let's get into it. crowd sound's gone all weird. Because the crowds are not talking, and there isn't, and I don't know why, but that's okay. The game's bugged to fuck anyway. We know that. Start playing the music there right at the end of the cutscene. Alright, okay. What the fuck is going on? Oh, crossing up shit for Man United. I played it second too late. That's on me. Is there a new like layout or something that I missed out on? There must be. I must have missed on this new layout. I didn't realise there was one. Garnacho. Try to fit it through the gap. It does. I've won the ball back, but okay. Try and get something ahead of this. Bruno Fernandes. Towards delay. It's away as far as Camavinga. If it does win it, then it just goes straight to their players. And of course they get a solo run. Why wouldn't I get a solo run, you know? Maybe I should just left this up to the game, to be honest, rather than me getting involved. Not being fun. It's a great save from Ramsdale. I'm not being funny, but I thought I stuck a foot in there. I don't like this whole news screen thing that comes up like this, if I'm being honest with you. Tripped me out a bit. But it's fine. I didn't actually change Delit's number. Right. Okay. It's not obviously the way I intended to do it. It was meant to go through to Jude Bellingham, or whoever number 19 is, which I think is still Jude Bellingham. The game decided not to work, but it's worked out for us in the end. Rasmus Højlund giving us the lead at Old Trafford. Sound is in full working order now because the fans are celebrating like crazy. Chelsea counter, 10.5 it looks like. Frimpong catches Coop Myers. We get a counter off of this? We do. Bruno, just lock onto the correct player. I'm not asking for a Christmas present here. I'm just asking for the game to work as it should. Bruno will get the ball in the midfield. Bellingham. I'm going to call out who I'm trying to pass to here. Out to Garnacho. Back to Bellingham. Okay. It actually works better than what I was initially planning. Bruno Fernandes. What a save by Sanchez. Chelsea end up getting a fucking goal here. Fair enough. That save deserves it. Should be 2-0 all over the joint there, but it's a brilliant save from Robert Sanchez. Ball being played down the right here. Malo Gusto gets in. It should be Frimpong's. And it could be a counter here, perhaps. And it is going to give me the counter. Sigankov. Into Højlund. I need Sigankov to make the run again. He's slow about it, but he does eventually. And I tried to play it to Bellingham, but Bellingham's blind, apparently, because I didn't realise I passed it into him. Free kick for Chelsea. If they get a point out of this, fair enough. We've had our chances. They had an incredible save. Not really much you can do about it. Olmo to strike into Rosed. And Garnacho, I should say. I thought I said 11, it says 17. Should be able to finish this off. I do have new glasses as well, believe it or not. We won. I didn't shoot like that at all. I did how I would normally do a finesse shot, but it's fine. The only goal scored by Højlund, the usual. Could have had more, but Sanchez pulled out a mad save from Bruno's effort. And then I tried to guide Garnacho's into the net, and the game said, nah. I guess this is a new Premier League graphic never in real life. I haven't really been watching the football because I just don't want to watch Man United. But fair enough, I suppose. It looks quite cool. I just don't like how the highlights come up. Kick off the season with a win. That's all that matters. Even if it is just a slender win, it's a win, okay? Villa next. I'm going to leave us up to the imagination of the game, which is probably not a smart idea. Louis Ball from Wrocław. And I was going to look back at Vermeeren. We don't necessarily need him now. but maybe for the future because he is still quite young. I'm not going to sign him now. He'll probably end up at Arsenal, which is fair enough. That's okay. I don't mind that. But it was just to keep an eye on him. Casemiro transfer offer is going to be declined instantly, but any Louis Ball offer will be welcome. Who are they offering? Raiko Correct. I don't know who that is, but we're going to have a look gander here. Spanish regen, showing great potential. The problem is he might be at his potential already. We're not selling Casemiro this season anyway. Don't be fooled if we sell him at a later date. Or I was going to let him retire here actually. I don't know. We'll still think on that. No way I'm selling a former Barca player to Real Madrid. Also, there's no way I'm selling Balde anyway because he's Balde. Roque transfer offer. No. Sorry. Did I put them on energy plans? I did. I'm too organised, well, good. I'm going to let the game have this one, and I'm going to see just what happens, really. I'm going to do a bit of rotation. That's all I'm going to change. See what happens. Old Trafford against Aston Villa. 1-1 draw. See what I mean? When you leave it up to the game, it fucks you over. So what we're going to do is play every game from... No, I'm joking. But if it's a big team again like it is now, we're having some hell of a start to the season. We'll play the highlights. I'm not selling Bastoni, especially not back to the club we signed him from. I'm just not even going to fucking entertain him. I'm just going to leave him to expire. Have we got our Champions League group? It's always trying to tell us on the news stories, but I'm just ignoring it. No, it's just a playoff still, right? That doesn't really bother me at the moment then. Into this game then. What is our team? Quite good. I don't know who that Peters guy is. Look, I mean, he's a regen, but I don't know who he's a regen of. De Bruyne as well, Spurs, Openda as well. It's a good side. Let's see what we can do. We'll go full strength again for the best, one of the best teams in the league. Oh man, I should have played well at the Villa one. I know I should have. More fool me for trusting my team to get a win. You know what I'm saying? Can we win at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, or is it going to be one of those games? Let's see. Then we get the first opportunity. I can't really tell with the whole screen being there. It is us first. I changed direction way earlier there with Højlund. I wanted that to go Bruno, but okay. Right. That I probably could have shot with Højlund. But I wanted that to go to Bruno, and then Bruno moved. Bruno. Towards delay. Bellingham keeps it alive. Oh, initially. Balde could keep this going, but the game is set out of zone, so we're not allowed. If I can cross this quickly, then we can probably score, but the game probably won't let me. And it has. Oh, it's just a very good save from Vicario. You know what? Fair enough. And now we've got another chance that I need to bury here, otherwise we could be in purgatory. The only problem is I don't have any options. Garnacho's taking 3 business days to run through, but he's going to run through. Back inside. Højlund. What? I don't understand this video game. I've powered that with Højlund and he's side-footed it. We've had our chances. We're not putting them away. If Spurs score, I'm not blaming myself. Will give me a counter? I think it was trying to give Spurs a chance to get the ball again there. Fucking hell. 89th minute attack. I don't think we're going to get anything, but we'll give it a go anyway. Bellingham. Bruno. Højlund. Oh, it's Vicario with another. Good fucking save. We can't get a win over Spurs either. Not great start to this season, but we should be able to trounce the smaller teams. It is FC24, so I'm not taking that for granted. But say for a team like Brentford, there shouldn't be any issues. And the key word is shouldn't. I'm going to take this opportunity to look at Duranville because I want to see how he's growing in this career mode. 78, not bad. I don't care about any of these offers though, so we're just going to ignore them. But yes, to clarify, keyword is should. Is that Greenwood at his potential? Oh, it's his peak fitness. Interesting offers going around the gaff. De Ketelaere to Brighton. Mount might be going out. He's not. Hold on. First of all, how did they manage to get Mattis Tell? Second of all, why would they offer me him for Mount? I love Mount. But Tell definitely has the upside. I don't plan on making any more moves. I'm just kind of seeing... In fact, I could probably just skip this, couldn't I? See what moves everybody else has made, mainly. It comes at time where I just ignore all the offers because we're outside the transfer window. I mean, I do that while we were in the transfer window too, so... But even more at this point. Vermeeren, he's an 82 rated, 21 years of age. He's already at Arsenal. That's fine. I kind of expected him to go there. Right. So this is my... I guess... I don't really know how to word it. We should be... My point, I guess, in this game. We should be winning this without an issue. I'm going to rotate a little bit. But we are a better team than Brentford. So I'm just going to chuck Casemiro in, who is already declining. We'll put in Neves for a game as well. Those are the only changes I'm going to make. I just want to see the difference. There is no difference. Good. That's what it should be with a team as good as this. Garnacho a brace and Højlund with the other. And after a international break, we have Brighton. So what we're going to do is put performance focus on so they're all sharp and ready to go when we come back. Probably get transfer offers I don't give a fuck about in the meantime. No, I didn't. But we do have our Champions League group, and I saw one of the teams there, Borussia Dortmund, involved, alongside Club Brugge and Apoel. Now, we should be able to get through that. I'm using that keyword should again. Try to put my point across here. Whether we will or not is a different matter. This could be a risk for Brighton because they can sometimes shock. We're going to put Vitor Roque in. And we're also going to put Gibbs in for his first start ever for Man United. We'll just see how we go. At the Amex. That's what I mean. This is kind of what I'm trying to get at. Teams we should be beating, we lose to. And this is going to be a theme throughout the whole season. I'm going to complain again for most of it. And I'm probably going to end up getting sacked. Because I'm losing to Brighton. But... on the plus side, if we win the Champions League, we're probably back in the good books. But we shouldn't be losing to Brighton. Stop offering for my players. I do not want to sell them. Thank you. The reason I'm not blocking them all is because I might want to sell them at some point. Just not when there's no transfer window about. Now, I'm going to rotate, but it's a bad idea because... oh, I forgot to fucking fuck off. Forgot to change the plans back. Thankfully, it's some of our second teamers that aren't necessarily to worry as much. Where's Frimpong? There he is. Garnacho for Mitoma. Put Fernandez on the bench. We probably lose this actually because we had to rotate a little bit, but I don't know. We do win. Greenwood with the only goal. Doesn't make me feel great, but you know, win's a win. I didn't see how Bruges and Apoel did, so I'm gonna have a little gander quickly. Bruges won 1-0. No, we won 1-0. Sorry, they won 2-1. So before we go any further, let's use our brains here for a change. Very rare. Very rare exhibition of brains. Change energy plans. Not gonna do it for everybody, just for the ones that I'm gonna need for this. Mason wants the game. Sure, pal. But you better perform because they've got a good squad. I do not trust this team. I'm going to go full strength because we've got a cup game next. There is method to my madness. It is a 4-0 win. They got sent off as well. John McGinn somehow ended up at Bournemouth. Bruno, Garnacho, Hoyland, and Garnacho again. That's what I expect against most of the smaller teams, but God forbid. Did I just say Garnacho was the top scorer? First of all, mate, that's crazy. Second of all, we're 4 games in. So I'm not really, you know, taking it too seriously at the moment. Right. I don't really know what I was doing on the news page there. We continue on to the Cup. Fernandez will want the game here. That's absolutely fine. I don't see why he wouldn't get the game. Greenwood is tired. Roque is tired. Which means, unfortunately for these guys, we are going to start Rasmus. It's nothing personal when I'm starting Rasmus against a League 2 side. It's just business. I need to sneeze. Man's been sneezing a lot today. It's annoying. Greenwood's tired, so we'll put Sigankov for this one. It's quite a strong team for the Cup, innit? Probably afford to rotate a bit more. Hato's not in the game for a little bit as well. So against Accrington, watch us lose for no reason. We actually, the thing is, and it's funny a little bit, but if we'd lost on penalties, and I know it's only the EFL Cup, if we'd lost on penalties, this whole team's getting fired. It was Lunin we had in the nets, wasn't it? I'm trying to find who we had in the nets. I'm aware of the penalty takers. Who did we have in the nets? I'll go look straight after this game so I know who we had in the nets. I don't think it was Ramsdale, was it? Unless it was. No, Lunin's got slightly tired there. Yeah, it was Lunin. So that's fine. He's put a wonder up against Accrington, I suppose, but he also let 2 in. And if we'd lost to Accrington, I'd be fuming. Fernandez admits he made some mistakes. I like a man who can admit his faults. Up next, then we're gonna have the Castle, and I think I'm gonna playable highlight this one. I don't trust this game at this point. It's given us a couple of dodgy results out the gate, so we're gonna playable highlight the game here. Palace are doing quite well. Interesting. I reckon this team, and this is going to be a bold shout, by the end of the season, if we can get some growth out of Garnacho, this whole team is going to be 90 plus. Because Ramsdale, probably not far off. Oh, never mind, he is quite far off. I realised 89 was his cap, that's on me. Maybe we won't get fully. Baldale hit 90. De Ligt will probably get there eventually. If it's not all 90, it's going to be very close. It's going to be 89 minimum because this Alejandro kid here has gone from about, what, 40 weeks to growing an overall to now 2 weeks. I know there's time passed, obviously, since then, but because he's been playing so well, he's got a really good fucking bit of time and a bit of growth. So we're going to go in this one, and Newcastle have a strong team, so we need to be ready to go with the strongest team we have. Against Newcastle at St James's Park. Let's get to it. Just over an hour in. Not too bad. I think a good time here. Thing is, we didn't waste time on signings. There's not much we need to do to this team. We just need to get the results. Let's see how we go then. Right, solo run. I guarantee it somehow won't go as I want it to, but it's fine. Maybe it will. Maybe it just does. Maybe Rasmus Højlund is just that fucking good. Maybe I'm overthinking these scenarios as well. Maybe I just need to run and score. I don't need to put too much thought into it because we're that good at this point. I'm probably just overthinking things. It's not necessary. We're just too damn good. I just need to play like we're too damn good. That means Garnacho passing it when I press the pass button, for reference. How is he... Right. How has he decided to pass ahead of my player when I've done a direct pass? Corner anyway. I'm just winning this one and we'll go short because I feel like Newcastle are the type of team who can get equalised out of nowhere. Camavinga tries a shot, it's blocked, it's going to go out of his own. Yep. Erasmus gets an opportunity. I'm probably going to shoot it from range if I can. Wasn't bad. It's not quite how I wanted it to come down, but it wasn't bad at all. Højlund, bit of space, Camavinga. Mount. Back inside, one more. Finish that. Lovely. That's how I want this team to play. I want the passing just to work. And it has worked today. 2-0 up at St James's Park, Erasmus brace. I heavily rely on this guy in the fucking playable highlights, I'll tell you that much. I'm so glad we scored that, because Newcastle have a penalty here with Elie Wahi to take. And it's a great penalty. I went the right way, but too high. And also, try to save a penalty is like trying to move your goalkeeper out of concrete, so it's a difficult one, really. A 2-1 win in the end, but if they had gotten our penalty, I'd have thrown hands on this video game. Rasmus getting 2 goals. I'm glad we ended up getting 2 goals, because they did get that penalty. Concerning. But it doesn't matter in the end. Dub goes to us. And I believe that puts us above Newcastle. I think we already were. I don't remember the points. Double check. I'll look at Premier League table because I need to check my own brain. Oh, it puts us top of the table. Right. Good. Palace has a game in hand, so the fact is that Palace could go top. Now, I'm not one to underestimate a team. And their team isn't awful at all. That being said, we shouldn't be struggling against Club Brugge. I need to switch to rotated lineup because they're all in the wrong fucking place. Garnacho up to an 88 now, by the way. I'm trying to find Neves, but I'm blind. Oh, Neves is already in, that's why. I don't want to change everything, but I do want to change some stuff around. Dano can have a... In fact, Malacia can have a game. It's been a while. Garnacho for Matoma. But Garnacho gets the bench. That's not who I want to use. Right, okay. We'll go with that. See what happens. Against Club Brugge then. At the Waldstadion. That's probably not a stadium then. 3-2 win. Close one, but at least we won. I'd have been mad if we didn't. Frimpong coming off Bastoni is an interesting one when I didn't have a centre back on the bench. Right. Ignore me. Why didn't I have a centre back on the bench then? Greenwood, Bruno, and Vitor Roque in the end with the goals. You got a question why I'm an idiot. Now, I'm going to trust this game again, and this is probably a bad idea because Wolves always seem to do something. Look how close this table is, by the way. It's mad. Palace lost the game they had in hand, so we remain top. But that's how close the table is at this point. Right. I have a horrible feeling one of our wingers is going to score past us, although neither of them are starting. So maybe not. That Wolves team does not look great. I'm just going to go with the full team and hope we batter them. Old Trafford. It's not a battering, but it is a win. Garnacho and Bellingham with the goals. Garnacho's been on a madness, you know, and now we're against Liverpool. Now, I'm not being funny. I'm going to playable highlight this. But if we scroll down, what the fuck are they doing in the relegation zone? I'm not opposed to it. Liverpool can go down for all I give a shit. I'm just confused. Quick little performance change here because we've got a break. Now before the game, we'll go back to the energy plan. I'll remind myself of that, hopefully. Also want to double check Garnacho. How his growth's looking. Now he's up to an 88. Does he grow further, or is that him? That's him. Fair enough. We'll keep money inverted, though. Support winger is a little quicker, but we'll keep money inverted. That's what he needs. And the way he's playing, he'll probably be 89 in no time. So, usually, I mean, I could sim this, but I just know Liverpool are going to beat me. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into the playable highlights. What is their team? I mean, there is an aging team at this point. Alisson, Van Dijk, Thiago, Salah, Milik. There's quite a lot of older players in there. I can understand why they're struggling a bit. How are their stats looking? Milik has 5. 81 rate at this point. What's his age? 32. Salah's got 1 and 2. Yeah, it's not great from Liverpool. I'm going to playable highlight anyway because it's Liverpool, but I'd be confident enough that we win this without having it playable highlight. I'm just going to do it anyway. Hoylund up to a 92, by the way. I'll have to check his potential. In fact, before we do that, before we go in, let's do that. Hoylund is not a 92, and he can still grow. What the man is unhinged. The man is unfucking hinged. Complete striker may take 439 weeks. We're not going to use that. Mobile striker, target striker. I mean, the target one's probably the best one. A unit from corners. Let's keep going with him anyway. We're just going to go at playable highlights at Anfield, and hopefully we can, like, heap more misery on Liverpool. We're going to chuck Casemiro in for this one so he doesn't cry. He's not got enough games. And we're also going to put in... We're not going to put in Money Mace, actually. I was thinking of putting in Money Mace. We'll put Matoma on the bench. And we will see what we can do. Playable highlights against the pool. Gonna get a quick drink while it's loading. Liverpool faithful here at Anfield trying to get their team out of the slump that they are in. Currently they are struggling in a relegation battle. United sit top after 7 games, I believe it is, in the Premier League. Complete opposite ends of the table at the moment for 2 of the most successful teams in English football. Garnacho, edge to Sigankov. Casemiro, forgot I had him on, I could have just swung the ball in. Nobody wants to make that move. Nobody wants to make that move past the defence, and it's really fucking pissing me off. In normal circumstances, a draw to Liverpool would be probably a good result. In these circumstances, first of all, it's not locked onto Sigankov, which makes me want to throw up. But Liverpool are playing like shit. See what I mean? They're just playing like shit. Rasmus Højlund giving us the lead at Anfield. That should have been 2 attacks ago, or last attack even. Because I aimed for Sigankov, didn't go to him. Oh, for crying out loud. Mo Salah with a penalty against Aaron Ramsdale. Oh, went the right way as well. Did we get a penalty this season yet? Or it's going to be the other teams. You got to do your, yep, celebration. Oh, Salah puts the penalty past Ramsdale to equalise for Liverpool. We're going to get one more chance before the break with Højlund. Support might be useful here, I'm not going to lie. Maybe it won't be useful. Maybe it will be useful. I don't know why, when we're on those solo runs, my support takes about 3 business days to run through the gaps, but who's counting really when you think about it? But Toma's already on, so I'm assuming Garnacho's either done bad or he's come to the right, which is an interesting choice. Talk about Frimpong. No, he's come on for Garnacho. Sigankov, crossing opportunity. I may need to ask to whom, because there's their whole team was back. What do I do when their whole team's back? They had 10 Liverpool players back, and I had nobody to cross to with Sigankov. I don't mind a crossing opportunity when it's there, but when it's not there, don't give me one. Like, I'm going to get counter-attack out of this when we get the ball, if we get the ball. Never mind, Casemiro good block. We don't get penalties, we just get corners. We did have a solo run that I fucked up. It's not important. I tried to swing this into Casemiro's head. He's still on the pitch. It's just not swung to anybody's head. Why the fuck did it not lock onto anyone? It's still alive. Baldy keeps it alive. Matoma. Delit. Now Mount. Sigankov. I need to get around Kardioglou somehow. And around this whole Liverpool wall. But they're defending with 9 at the back. I can't really... We'll take the point, I suppose. I don't really know what I'm meant to do. I've got to cross with Sigankov into a whole array of Liverpool players with no Manchester United options. And the best part is when they got their penalty and I didn't get one. It's a good point for Liverpool, they need that, but we didn't. We didn't need that. Needed the dub there. Right, I'm very confident that we're beating Apoel, so that really means we're going to lose to them for no reason. So let's just get this out of the way. Greenwood wants the game, I'm presuming. If you want to go against Apoel, mate, who am I to fucking say no, you know what I'm saying? Before we go into this, actually, though, let's just to save time in the future. Make sure I have a centre back on the bench. In fact, I have a centre back in play. It's called Hato, and then we'll Casemiro on the bench. Don't really need Delit for the Champions League. I'm fine with Bastoni being the captain. So against Apoel, then it's the team we're going to use at Crown Lane. I doubt that's their stadium name, but at Crown Lane, it's a 4-1 win. Roque, Greenwood, Balde and Bastoni with the goals. No Juarez there, no qualms. Casemiro needs more games, Gaffer, despite being on the bench in that one. We'll give him the game against Palace. Everything's at top now. It's an interesting situation. Not a bad Palace squad. A squad that, God forbid I say this, we should be beating. Lord only knows if we will. Right, against Crystal Palace at Old Trafford. We do beat it. Højlund and Sigankov. And I think I forgot to do the training plan again after the international break. So we'll double check that. I'm very good at that. I'm very good at forgetting. It's one of my best qualities. And usually I would play this game against Chelsea. Mount has had plenty of game time this year. I don't know what he's complaining about. We've got a Ballon d'Or winner. Rasmus Højlund, ladies and gentlemen. Not going to rain on his parade. I'm going to let him enjoy his celebration. Rasmus Højlund has won the Ballon d'Or for season 4 here. And with all his contributions last season, you can't really dispute it. So, I mean, that's got to be an achievement in itself. That's got to go towards a manager rating somehow a little bit, you would hope, you'd think. We're going to use rotation team for this because I just don't care about the Carabao Cup. And the other change we're going to make is Neves for goodness knows who, to be honest with you. Camavinga, I suppose, because he's the main DM. So that's how we're going to go against Chelsea. I don't really care about the Carabao. We're actually probably going to swap out Bastoni so he's not tired for Casemiro, so he's tired and can't complain. Again, it's Chelsea down at Old Trafford. Not really arsed about the Carabao Cup. We still go through, for fuck's sake. Took the penalties. Bailey got a penalty past us. Broya scored for them. Victor Roque equalised for us. I wish he bloody hadn't. Although, to be fair, looking at some of the teams that got knocked out here, I'm kind of glad he did. Newcastle, Wolves, West Ham all out already. Either Arsenal or City will be out of the competition too. I suppose we better change Casemiro's shit around so he's not so exhausted. His sharpness is full. Then we got Fulham next. As we continue to just to sim through at the moment. We don't really need to do anything at the moment, I don't think. I will be going against Everton though because they seem to be just cooking. I don't know what they're cooking, but we're just going to go full strength because we got Apoel next and that'll be a rotation game. 4-1 win over Fulham. They got a red card for Taremi. I think they took a lead, didn't they, as well? Salisu getting an early goal for them. Garnacho, Højlund, Sigankov, and Garnacho again. Garnacho is on fucking flames, by the way. The choice to move on Rashford and trust Garnacho might be one of the best decisions you'll ever see in a career mode or a rebuild, to be honest with you, because he is popping off. Once he eventually gets the Premier League goal scorers, he's got 9 in 11 games. Rasmus has got 8 as well. Top scorer is Saka, but that's not important. We got 2 in there. There's no one else for Arsenal. They're a one-trick pony. But Everton are cooking. I'll give them that. Everton are cooking. I don't know when we face the blue side of Merseyside. They're more fierce than the red at the moment. 12th December, right. I would like to probably play highlight one of the Dortmund games as well. Well, actually, if we don't need to, then we won't. But if we do need to, then I will. Right, rotation team again, of course, coming into effect here. This time I'm going to swap up Dano for Malacia. But we'll see what happens here. Against Apoel at Old Trafford. Another 3-0 win. Bastoni, Bellingham, and Mount with the goals. With Club Brugge and Dortmund drawing, I think that does secure top spot. Right? It doesn't. But we just need to beat Club Brugge, and I'm hoping we can. Are we 4-0, by the way? Hold on. Just that easy. I don't remember what the first score was against Dortmund. Oh, it was a 1-0 win. For some reason, I thought we drew to them. Also, on the flip side of things, can Everton stop fucking winning? Right, we're just going to go full strength against Forest as well. They've had good rest. Might as well just keep going with it. 3-2 win, just about. Fucking hell, boys. Come on. Bellingham, Bruno, and Balde with the goals. Is that Maatsen with 2 goals from left back? Fair enough. Got to respect the grind at the end of the day. Everton did stop winning. They drew. And Casemiro's happy to get game time. We're going to use him against Leeds as well anyway. There's a big gap here, which is weird for December. Unless it's a glitch. Put performances on everybody anyway, but it's weird that there's a gap in December. That is because we're in November. So that'll be why the gap's there. And you know what? I want to do one of them. I know it's not a big, like, game. But I want to do one game at Elland Road. Against Leeds. I want to put one game on the list here at Elland Road. Just to see what the atmosphere is like, just to see if we can beat them in game. You know, just have a little look around Elland Road. So against Leeds then, here we go. More or less full strength again because we've got Champions League next against Club Brugge. Playable highlights then at Elland Road. This is just a special one. I want to see how Elland Road looks, sounds and feels to play in. It's also a derby. I'm not doing both Leeds games, by the way, just this one. Fairly confident we can beat them at the Theatre of Dreams. But Elland Road, it could be an interesting one. They've got Amdouni up top. Aronson as well. Not a bad squad at all, this Leeds side. We get the first opportunity, though, with Jude Bellingham. Inside to Rasmus. Could do with some assistance. Though Bruno's 9 miles back, but he was. Dano. Bruno. Højlund. If he shot it when I pressed to shoot, that would have been nice, but I think he was offside, so we'll allow him. Now Kamara for Leeds. Try to find a ball for... Could be a shock victory on at Elland Road, you know. Maybe shouldn't have played this one, but I just wanted to, you know, see what was happening. Hip-hop happening at Elland Road. Højlund. Runs into Garnacho. Not exactly what I was planning. Dano. Garnacho finishes it off. I wasn't sure how the shot was going to go, so I took a second to pause there. I wasn't sure if it was going to end up in the net or not. But Alejandro Garnacho continues his mad season at Manchester United. Wellington Dano, by the way, with the assist. Gets a contribution for himself. Meslier could have probably done a lot better. We ain't complaining. I do quite like Dano. If I do a career mode or another rebuild, we'll probably be using him again. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. That's fine. That's exactly what I didn't do with the ball, but that's okay. Garnacho has another chance here, opening up for him. There's an option of Højlund. And believe it or not, this might sound crazy, I did press to pass, but the game hasn't registered it. Has that ever happened before? Probably, many a time. Amdouni. It's around Casemiro initially, but we've got men back now. Ramsdale will hold off that attack. Yeah, I pressed the pass with Garnacho and the game was like, nah, did you? Greenwood. We have Højlund running through. Højlund is there. And Højlund should have added a second, and I was getting ready to celebrate, to be honest with you. I thought I'd gone in. Jude. I knew that fucking Garnacho wouldn't make the run. I wanted him to. Now he is making a run. So he's still inside. Bruno. There's just too many Leeds men. Too many Leeds men back. Can't do much. Well, I can. I could pass it to the correct player, but I tried and the game said nah. Right, we'll just try and deliver this on somebody's noggin, I think. Højlund's noggin is the one that gets it just over the top. The audio might be about a second or two out of sync with the stream as well. It sometimes likes to do that, desync itself, and I don't know how to resync it, so just kind of done with, I suppose. Can I go to Gibbs? No. No. Right, Casemiro's got it anyway. I think. He doesn't have it. Okay. I know I can get a counter-attack when I've not fully got the ball yet, but that's okay. Camavinga. Højlund did stop his run, and I just... Okay, I mean, it's still on. It might just be that good. It's not who I wanted it to go to, but that's okay. That is... Oh, it's good. Blocked by Volber. That should be it, right? Wrong. Leeds are going to get a chance here. Long cross. I maybe should have just left this up to the game. Aronson's put it way off target. Or Amdouni, put it way off target. Right. Next time we're going to leave it to the game to figure out. But we do get a slender win through Højlund again. Oh, it was actually Garnacho this time. I'm so used to it being Højlund. We should have had more goals. It's the way it goes. But we do win in the derby over Leeds. And I'm hoping Everton drop more points. We'll just have to wait and see. Up next, though, is our 5th group stage game. Mount's happy to get game time. Does he have any growth beyond 87, or is he 87th out? That doesn't make any sense. My point is he going to go beyond 87? Not really. That's fine. He's a good player to have. Casemiro's slowly going to go down, which sucks. But I think I've made the decision that he's going to retire here. Whether he's part of the team or whether he's on the reserves. Hell of a player. Vitor Roque wants this one. Don't know why he wouldn't get it, to be honest. We're going to rotate the team again. We might sacrifice points, that's the only issue, but it is what it is. Dano comes up from Malasia. And Bellingham comes out for... Why not, mate? Louis Ball, have a run out. Imagine if he scores. I'll be so annoyed if he scores. Against Club Brugge then. 3-2 win. He didn't score. Vitor Roque got 2. And then Sigankov got the winner. Louis Ball, I'm presuming, did nothing. 7.5, you know. Not awful. Might have got an assist along the way. I think we are for a top anyway. Even though Dortmund did win, we've won every game. And even when Dortmund beat us... If Dortmund beat us, I should say, not when, because they might not. But even if Dortmund beat us now, it doesn't really matter. We'll just continue full strength in the Prem. Dominate these other teams. Get to the title. Be silly not to, really. I don't fucking... This is what's going to ruin me emotionally. What's the point in this game doing stuff like this? There's no point in it. It's not funny. It is kind of funny. But it's just annoying. And now we're not top spot. Chelsea take that place on goal difference because we lost to fucking Middlesbrough. Where the fuck are they in the table? 15th. Liverpool is still in the relegation zone. Madness. It'd be funny to see them go down. Southampton. Do I want to actually go full strength team here? I don't bloody know. They just lost to Middlesbrough. They're all tired because I forgot to change the plans back again. Oh my god, if I had a brain, I'd be dangerous. Fuck it, Alvaro, have a run out, fella. I don't know why I forget to change the plans back each time. Right, fuck it. Against Southampton, probably lose. It's on my head because I forgot to change the plans. We won 3-0. Okay, Bruno, Bryson, Højlund. Why do I always forget to change the plans, though? It's literally something I've started doing all the time now. For fucking Christ's sake. These international breaks are not my friend. Hate them all. There we go. Boom. Done. Back on top, although Chelsea haven't played yet. And Chelsea did play and lost, but Everton played and won. We sit top, but it's very close. And we are going to go against this Everton side. I don't know what to expect, but we're going to go against this Everton side. It's a solid side. It's not anything actually that special, to be honest. But it's not bad at all. Take a look at the stats. Who's performing the most of them? Abel Ruiz has got 6. Because he's rating, though he can't. He's got 6. Augusto's got 4. Illich's got 4. Moretti's got 3. Doucouré, Dele Alli. Dele Alli's still at Everton and they're in the fucking title race. That's concerning. Right. Against Everton now. I didn't think this would be one I'd have to playable highlight. Full strength. Against Everton. Let's get into it. One of the teams I didn't expect to have to playable highlight, but they're in the title race. And we don't have to do the Dortmund games, so... Might as well throw all the eggs in the Everton basket. And after this, I do believe we have. Christ, who do we have? Arsenal. So probably playable high like that. Right, we need to beat Everton because they are contenders somehow. And I respect it, but we need to let them know that we're the only team that are going to be winning the Premier League this year. I don't know why it's switching off my players when I want to use them. Everton looking for a route through here. Ball inside. The Couré has been launched. I don't know if it was a shot or if it was a ball in, but it didn't work anyway. I wanted to insta this to the runner here, but I don't know if it'll work. It didn't. I pressed it as quick as I fucking could. The delay on these playable highlights sometimes are magical. Rasmus is going to score anyway, though. But it's just irritating, because I wanted to do that first time, and it would have made things so much easier. When you've got a talent like Ballon d'Or winner Rasmus Højlund, what could go wrong? Genuinely, what is going to go to the wayside? Everton do a long cross here, though. Let's keep an eye on this. They'll probably just go straight to their player. For me, it has to, not do that, but for them it does. Oh, we've won the header, and can we counter? Are we getting the counter? Oh, we are getting the counter. Zigankov for the middle of Højlund, who is onside. Blocked. They still have their attack because it was their attack in the first place. So once we get the ball back, that'll be it over. I try to hold LT to jockey, but I always run past them. Frimpong has this. Imagine if we've got a counter attack off of that, it'd be funny. Long cross. Launch towards Rasmus. It's a very good save. I don't know who their keeper is at this point, but it's a very good save. I was getting pressured as well, but it's still a very good save. No chance for us here with a long cross. Better situation, actually. Do you know how close I was to throwing my controller, by the way? Because that was not where I aimed the shot. And if the goalkeeper actually saved that, I'd have been very, very mad. It's not where I've run. It's not where I've run. It's fine. I mean, we are better than Everton, which is... I knew that already, but they've been on some mad Leicester-type run, so you just had to double-check, make sure they weren't up to any fucking hijinks. Bruno gets the ball taken off him, but it's too late. We dominated Everton like I thought we would, to be honest, but at the same time, they've been on some Leicester-esque run, like I said. And it could have just gone the wrong way there for a second when the game just doesn't like me doing my attacks properly. I don't know who else is in contention besides them and probably City. Chelsea are up there as well. Mount wants more games. He's not really missed out on many, to be honest. And he's going to get this one against Dortmund because we're going to rotate because we're already through. We're already through top as well. They've got a decent squad, but I'm not arsed to lose this one. And we still won it. Matoma and Greenwood with the goals. After Xavi Simons put them ahead. And once Bruno starts depreciating overall, I think that'll be who my next target is. I'm between Simons and Wirtz. Obviously, Wirtz is a higher rated and younger, but Simons is someone I want to use. Does Casemiro have United future? Yes. I might need to just redo his contract to make sure he knows he's a rotation, though. He's important at the moment. And we did just do his contract there to give him a bit more money. But I hope he knows he's a rotation at this point. I do love Casemiro. Spurs are getting involved in the fucking race as well. But he is just depreciating overall, and that's why he's not really as prominent. Good amount of money. Who are we getting in around 16? In fact, we won't know yet, will we? I don't know why I'm being so nosy so early. Oh, we do know. Wait. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? What was the point in me finishing top in my group if I'm going to get Real bloody Madrid then? Oh, right. Well, these are the round of 16 matches anyway. Oh, I've been stiffed. What? Where did they must have come second in the group then? Oh, Christ almighty. It would have been Real Madrid or it would have been Manchester City. So I was fucked either way. That group of death there means that Spurs go down to the Europa League. I'm not excited about any of this, to be honest. Go Spurs. What's up, Izzy? I do not agree with this. I don't want Spurs to. I would like Spurs to go away. That'd be good. The Rangers Team of the Year shortlist. I think that's Balde and Bastoni, isn't it? Definitely deserve to be included. Or is it Frimpong? I'm just dumb. It is Balde. I knew it was. I'm dumb, so just give me a moment to use my brain. Lack of action frustrates Mount. I'm pretty sure he's had. I don't think he's had like a lack of game time, has he? How much has he had? He had a good 12 games. It's decent for a backup. Right, Arsenal next then at the Emirates. I'm not excited for this because they're Arsenal. But if we win, we go 3 points clear. Let's just go full strength and hope. Arsenal suck balls. I'll agree with that one. I do not like Arsenal. Nobody likes Arsenal. Really. Even the fans that support them hate them. Right, off we go then. I don't know why they're so intent on using Nketiah when they've got Diogo Jota, but I guess that's an Arsenal IQ, I suppose. Camavinga launches it to Garnacho. Beautiful play. That's how I want the attack to go every time, but sometimes the ball doesn't go over when I ask. Rasmus Højlund puts us 1-0 up at the Emirates. It's a great ball over from Camavinga. And Garnacho just has to tap it into the cross of the into the path of the Great Dane. The Ballon d'Or winner Rasmus Højlund in this save, which is mad to think about, but he is. I promise you. We saw the ceremony earlier. Bruno gets in the way. They get another corner that they're probably going to play short as well, because that's really fun and not boring at all. Oh, they haven't actually played it. Okay, my apologies, Arsenal. I was not familiar with your game. Okay, fair enough. Martinelli nearly puts it away. Never will I complain again. Garnacho, ball through to Højlund. He's got to get past Saliba, which he does. And you've got to remember who's in net. Onana's not going to save that. 2-0, Højlund again. I really rely on this man because he's so fucking good. If Arsenal were compared to making a steak, they'd be considered so fucking raw the cow's still fucking mooing. It's a weird comparison, but yeah. That's how fucking shit they are. You're eating the cow instead of eating the steak. And we're 2-0 up on them as well, which really helps, this comparison. Bellingham. That's not where I want you to be up the pitch, mate, but okay. Okay, that's not... Just go to fucking Garnacho. What the fuck? Right, Bellingham. Bruno is cut out by Saliba. Long cross, going to go all the way to Sigankov. I'm presuming he'll have to battle somebody in the air. He does, but Højlund is on. Højlund's off. I thought he was on. Well, you never know. Don't know if you try it, unless you try your luck, I suppose. I don't know what they're singing, but they're singing about something being in disguise. The lit is not who I want the ball here. I guess that works. Frimpong. Bruno, it was a good move, it's just I've not scored. That's the issue there. Everything else was good, I just haven't scored. But yeah, the audio might be delayed as well a little bit in the stream today because it fucked up earlier, it crashed my game. And the audio's kind of fallen behind a little bit. So I apologise if it sounds like I'm behind a couple. What's the next career mode after this one? That is a good question. There is a couple of suggestions, I'm just not sure. I've had a few suggestions, I'm just not sure which one to go with next. Højlund makes a hat-trick, by the way, because he's an absolute fucking baller. But, yeah, I've had a few suggestions. It's just, I don't know which one to pick out of those suggestions. I want to go outside of England, I think, next. Outside of the Prem, or outside of English football. I want to try and go overseas. I'm not sure where yet. I was thinking a Spanish club. Not sure which one yet. Good ball across. And it's a fucking excellent save by Ramsdale, because my defending there was terrible. My idea was to go a Spanish club, I think. I got one suggested in the Discord that I'm in. And I'm actually down to try it. See how it would go. I had a suggestion, but it would take a bunch of setup. I'll listen to the suggestion. I won't maybe do it next, but I might do it at some point. Another win to add to the collection. The only problem is all the teams around us are winning as well. Carabao Cup quarter against Sheffield Wednesday. Obviously, we'll use a rotation team here. Sorry, was there a striker called Ohio? Feel sorry for that man. They got Reece James. No, not that one. It's a different Reece James. And Ohio hasn't scored all tournament. I wouldn't care if we lost to the Carabao, but it'd be cool to win as well, I suppose. We're going to drop Bellingham for... Neves is already in, isn't he? Well, we're not going to drop Bellingham. We'll just leave him in the fucking second team for now. But that's the team we're going to go with. Can we win? We lost on penalties. You know what? That's fine. I'm not really too fussed about the Carabao Cup. Like I said, fair play to Sheffield Wednesday. On you go, lads. You got to respect it. Preston, Fulham, Sheffield Wednesday and Southampton are all going through. So what you're telling me is we've got no big teams in the semi-finals. I'm actually glad we've got knocked out. I kind of want to see a surprise winner of the Carabao Cup, to be honest. Right, up next is West Ham. I could playable highlight this, but I'm going to sim this and playable highlight the one against Manchester City, which might backfire. We're going to rotate a little bit because we do have Man City next. I'm not going to change much though. In fact, I'm probably only just going to put Casemiro in there and leave the rest. So let's see what we can do then against West Ham. 4-1 win. Well then. Howland with 2, Sigankov with 2. Big win. I could send you the 4 English League tables of my Ultimate League 92 best teams battling each other and you could try that. It's tons of fun whenever I do it. I remember doing something similar to that a few seasons ago, or a few games ago, and it was quite fun. I'll maybe do that again at some point, but I want to do a Spanish rebuild next, I think. There was a Spanish team I got suggested, an Italian team I got suggested, and a French team I got suggested. So I'll probably pick one of those next, but I'll take a look at that Ultimate League, whatever it's called that you said. Yeah, Ultimate League. And I know City are down in 6th, but it's the Manchester Derby. I can't pass up on the Manchester Derby. Sorry, didn't we just play West Ham? Why have we got them twice within a week in the league? That's kind of weird. Kind of cool, but kind of weird. Right, Frimpong has got full fitness, and I believe the team of the year has been announced. Oh no, that's midfielder shortlist. Bellingham, Bruno, and Camavinga all in there, alongside Valverde. We got a lot of fucking publicity for a team that hasn't won the Champions League yet. Right then, Manchester City, what are they looking like at this time of game? It is 4 seasons in, and they still look very strong. Best player is probably Haaland, isn't it? Oh no, it's actually not. It's Philip Foden. 13 for him, 11 for Haaland. The rest of the team kind of just falling behind. But Mr. Fold here is doing quite well. Right. Playable highlights against Manchester City at the Etihad. Full strength team. Let's go. The Etihad welcomes the Manchester Derby. I pick a team that ended up in the English League 2 and battled my way to the Prem title, with each opponent being about 3.5 stars or better. I remember you telling me about that. I'll maybe do it at some point. Here we go then, at the Etihad. Manchester Derby. City get the first attack with Haaland, I believe, has this ball. That's a good play. Oh, it's great from Ramsdale. I know he's stinking a bit in real life, Aaron Ramsdale, but my God, in this career mode, he's been very good. I mean, I don't think I can whip those balls in anymore because it's delayed and he's not very... Well, I mean, he is tall, but he's just not very good at winning them. We should score from this, but I just don't know for this game. It's a great save from Edison. There's not much more I could have done there. Garnacho's had a good shot. Edison's made a really good save. I have a rule that says I can't sign players that play for teams outside of what's in the Ultimate League unless they're free agents. That's fair. That sounds about right. That's for Hoyland. How did it go completely... Okay. We might actually lose here, you know. It's been a while since I lost in a playable highlight, but... Haaland's probably going to get this and bag it, so... Good save by Ramsdale again, man, I swear to God. Right, Rasmus, just run past Howard. Surely you can run past Harwood Bellis and score. Nothing against Harwood Bellis. He's quite a good young defender, but surely you get past him and you bag here. He's actually not going to get past him and bag. I've aimed that for Camavinga. I fucked this whole thing up. Ref, come on. It's not a penalty at all. I'm an idiot. Although, on the flip side of it, I aimed at Camavinga and it didn't go to him. So, I don't think it's all my fault. We'll take a 0-0, I suppose, at the Etihad, but we had the chances to win that. We get that, Rasmus. We get that. You're good, mate. I needed you to score there, and you didn't. So I'm not very happy. But on the flip side of things, we're still doing well, so it's fine. Who's complaining now? Mount's actually not complaining, for a change. Very rare. I don't think there's any... changes I want to make to the side. Milan want to give me Guendouzi, 6.7 for Greenwood. Any other career mode, I'd absolutely just give them Greenwood for free, but I want to see how he grows in one save, and this is the save I picked for it. And Barcelona want Balde back. I'm not surprised. He's 90 rated now. I don't blame you. Manager of the Month award, you're damn right. Top of the table by 3 points. It's a weird top 4. Everton, Brighton and Spurs all in the conversation at the moment. Let's do a little check at how many 90 pluses we have now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 90 pluses. Ramsdale's going to be close. So's Garnacho. This team is ridiculous. Who's our top scorer at the moment? It's got to be Rasmus, doesn't it? Garnacho slowed down a little bit. Yeah, but Rasmus 18 and 2. Garnacho 10 and 2. Bruno 7 and 4, Sigankov 5 and 4. Rocky's been good off the bench. Greenwood's been decent off the bench as well. Bellingo's been a little bit slow in my opinion, but not too bad. Preston's gone up a little bit. Bastoni with 2, Balde with 2, Mount with 1 and 2. I mean, it's not awful all around, I suppose. The reason we got Bailey, by the way, is from Objective. Don't worry, I'm probably going to sell him next year. And loan growth is looking like this. My main gripe is how is Kobe Mainu doing, though? Because if he's not doing well, we'll bring him back and take him out elsewhere. He's got up 1. Not bad so far. Right, against West Ham, we'll just go strong team again. Hopefully we can win again. But the London Stadium's a hard place to go. And I fucking jinxed it. Oh, well. That's the way it goes sometimes. I definitely really like losing to teams I should be beating. Yes, so much. So good. I hate this fucking game. Right, up next then. FA Cup against Wolves. I'm not interested in doing any business in or out. We'll just power through, I think. We've got the team we need. I just need the results. Well, first of all, I'm not selling Bellingham. Second of all, he's not going to Man City. Right, up next then, Wolves. And they're using Frederick Preston. Or a loan player. So if there's a player you want, you just miss out on him, and the player then transfers out. The player then transfers outside of the Ultimate League. You'd have to wait till someone in the Ultimate League buys him before you can attempt to buy him again. Would that seem annoying? It seems like a good challenge, to be honest. It'd be a bit annoying if you had someone targeted and they went somewhere else, but it's part of the challenge at the end of the day. Let's see what we can do then with the backup lineup. I'm going to long sim this match because I don't trust this game, and we need to win the FA Cup so I don't get sacked. So I'm long simming it rather than just, you know, simming it quickly. I don't trust this game, you know. Like I said, I don't want to have too much of an impact on the results, but at the same time, when it's a game I should be winning and we're losing for no reason, then I would like to just keep an eye on things, you know. I've gone with the second team, but we've got first team players, if we need them, on the bench. Got a horrible feeling we might need them. I like the second team. They're very reliable. They won 6 out of 6 in the group in the Champions League, but I just feel like if this game has a chance to screw me over, it's going to take it. So I'm just double checking nothing goes pear-shaped here. Wolves are defending with their lives. Christ. Took me a breather down the mic there, by the way. Just exhaling. Didn't realise it would be so loud. Yeah, they're just shutting everything down that Man United are trying to create. I knew this was going to be a difficult game. Wolves always seem to be a difficult team. Ball in, but it's just wide by Mount. They scored just before half time. I'm going to make some changes. Good save, Loon in. For now, we'll leave it as it is. But it is only 0-0. So I'm hoping we'll find a goal before they do. Otherwise, we're in shit. Casemiro's doing well. Play's flowing quite well here. Rocky. Right, we're going to bring on Højlund because I just trust him for a goal. Not that Rocky's been bad, I just need it. If I need a goal, I know what to call. I'm probably going to bring on Garnacho as well. There are 2 main goal threats. I'd rather not draw at Old Trafford to go to Molineux to do a replay, and I'd rather not lose if I can help it too. So Garnacho and Højlund should be on now. I don't really want to jump in and influence the result either, but at the same time we do need to win. Can we win though? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Make a couple more changes anyway. Hato comes off for Bastoni. I don't know if they'll go through in time, but we'll just make them anyway. Oh, they will go through. Foul there or an offside or something happened. Zigankov. Oh, I thought he was going to score as soon as he came on. That would have been brilliant. We still need a goal, boys. We still need a goal. Mount's offside. Christ almighty, we're going to go to a replay, aren't we? Are we? Corner. United. Garnacho's gone short for it. Good play, but we can't find the goal. Well, just going to go to a replay at the Molineux. Lovely. At least we didn't lose, I suppose. That rule set is there because of a player outside the Ultimate Team or the Ultimate League. Are they good enough for it? And having a player you want transfer outside the Ultimate League means you might have to go for someone else. Try new players you haven't tried before. It could be fun. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. To be honest. What's going on here? Manager of the Year. Oh, let's go. never going to win one of these in real life. Let's let him have it in the game. There's questions about this suit, but... fair enough. 10 bald winning something. Yeah, I didn't expect it either. We're delighted to inform you that Man United's excellent performances recently mean you've won the Manager of the Year award. Oh yeah. Does that come up on the news stories at all? Do I get any credit over here? Manager of the Year announced. Let's go. As widely predicted, Manchester United's excellent season has seen Erik ten Hag being named Manager of the Year. So I want no sackings from the board if I've been fucking given Manager of the Year. Thank you very much. Surely I'm in a spot where I don't get sacked. I'm not selling Bellingham. I'm going to do a stupid here and put some trust into the... Actually, what have we got next? I don't really want to play Arsenal again, to be honest with you. We've got the cut match against Wolves, right? Fuck it, I'll play Arsenal here. I know I said I didn't want to, but we need to. We need to beat them to go back top. Brighton are gaming ahead of us, but they've also gone ahead of us. So I do need to play this, actually. Manchester United versus Arsenal then. At Old Trafford this time. We beat them at their ground. Sure, we can beat them at our own ground as well. We're just going to go full strength. Sharpness is suffering a bit, but it'll be fine. Højlund up to a 93, by the way. I think it's weird having a number as part of your name. Well, I was just going to have just Cammy, but it was taken, so I had to put a number on it. I could have probably put an underscore or something, but I didn't. Oh, the manager! I thought you were on about my fucking username. Erik ten Hag. Yeah, that is a bit weird. Call yourself Eric. You just have a number. Bastoni's running forward because nobody else wants to, by the way. Reference. Camavinga, stay on. You fucking prick! I thought he stayed on. We need to win this. I can't play like shit. Go on, Rasmus. My fucking cheat code. Have that. My fucking cheat code. Scores again. This is just unfair. This is like using Haaland, but he's a good player instead of being a bad player, like Haaland is. Højlund is so far clear, honestly. Free kick for the arse. Højlund with 17 goals this year in 20 matches. Getting closest numbers of last year, to be honest. Jude, I'm going to try and put this on Højlund's head, but God forbid it goes there. Go on his foot instead. It's a really good save from Onana, to be honest. I had a fun idea I might try. What is your fun idea? I'm going to need some assistance here, boys. It won't be funny. Thank you. Sigankov makes a run. Sigankov finishes it off. Just patience sometimes is all it's needed. A bit of patience. I don't have any patience, which makes it difficult. But a bit of patience has worked out there for us. Problem is, I don't know how to go about the Champions League legs against Real Madrid, and we'll get there in a moment. Well, in a little while, but I don't know where to play both of them. One of them and then leave the other one up to fate, or just not play either of them. I don't know yet. We're going to go full strength definitely, but I don't know how their full strength team will look, because I know they got Valverde. Their midfield's been ripped apart because we took Camavinga and we took Bellingham. And I'm pretty sure some of the other team took Tchouaméni. We win 2-0 at Old Trafford. Back to the top of the table we go. League double over Arsenal as well. So it's all coming up Millhouse right now. But we do have the FA Cup replay next. And Hato is getting offered from Real Madrid. Not on your Nelly. Especially as we're coming up against you in the Champions League. God forbid he'll probably score past me. When is that? The first leggage of that? A while away yet. A lot of simmable games and then Brighton. I'm going to have to playable highlight Brighton because they've done really well. Hato offer withdrawn. I'm glad you've realised I'm not going to sell one of my best young prospects. Right then, against Wolves. We're going to go for the long sim again. And we're going to go with the rotated team again, but I might add a bit of spice to it. Just to see if that changes anything. So against Wolves at the Molineux. See how we go. We do have players on the bench if we need them as well, still. That's how fucking good our team is. I don't trust this game to give me it unless I actually physically watch the game, so I don't know. I was watching a football anime called Blue Lock, and it's really amazing, and Season 2 is coming out this year. In the anime, they said the original football teams were all just strikers, so I wonder if all strikers could win. Go for it. I've seen videos like that, but I've never seen it like with every single player being a striker. I've seen kind of like one team be all strikers, but I've never seen like all 20 or however we would have in the league all be strikers. Of course, we're offside. Ball they booked as well, useful. I don't want to put myself in this fucking game, but I might need to if we aren't going to win it. I don't want to get sacked. Oh man, Jose Sa is too good. Oh, Hato. Can the keeper stop saving everything? As well, by the way. It's getting really irritating. I don't want to have to jump in and, like, take matters at my own hands, but I will do if I have to. Especially if they score first. Baldillo down the line, inside. Oh, one more? No, you've decided to lose it instead. You got it back, though, but you're offside. Of course you are. There's no way to get a goal before half time, right? Right, okay. Okay, we'll give it a little bit. And then if I have to jump in, I fucking will. You got a bit of time here, United, to try and figure out yourselves. If you can't, then I'll jump in and fucking help, I suppose. I don't really want to have to do that, but I don't want to get sacked either, so it's kind of like, what do I do? This team is good enough to fucking win this. I know it's rotated, but Wolves aren't exactly fantastic, no offense to them. Right, Mount's coming off. Mount's just lost the ball too many fucking times. Pissing me off now. On comes Bruno. On comes Garnacho. Not really anything wrong with Matoma, to be honest, but I feel like we need something. After this attack, I'm gonna... Yeah. In we go. The game does not want to give me this one, so we're gonna fucking take it. No, we're not, because nobody moves for the ball. If it goes to 3-0, I'll just call it a day. Oh, Hato, make the tackle. Garnacho, come on, mate. Well, nobody wants to... they're defending with everyone. I don't know what I could do. They're defending with everybody. I can't get through. There's literally not an attacker apart from that one outside the box. And I've lost the ball. How? Yeah, we're out the FA Cup. It was a good run, boys. I can't fucking do anything. They're just better than me, apparently. Hato's fallen over while making a tackle. Baldi makes the tackle but doesn't get the ball. I'm losing to Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Put me in a fucking coffin and call me angry. I've not seen Sigankov try to make a run since I jumped in, by the way. I had to go down the left the whole time because Sigankov has surely not done anything. Tackle Gibbs. Oh my god. And they're going to get the ball out. No, they're not. Oh! Oh, fuck off! I've changed direction! Yeah, we're out the FA Cup. It's fine. We just need to win the Champions League and the Premier League now instead. Switch my centre back. Lovely. Bit late, but it did it. And then it's... Apparently Bruno just doesn't pass in time when I press to pass it. Despite being night free rated, I've been absolutely played. Cool. The game just didn't want it. It didn't want it from me today, apparently. It just couldn't be arsed. It decided it was going to fuck me over, and I've got no option. All good. We didn't want the FA Cup anyway. We won that last year. It's old news. Honestly, I'm half tempted to get rid of Ramsdale for that, even though it was Lunin in the goal, but just anger. That's fine. I didn't want to win the FA Cup. We have bigger fish to fry. Someone else can have it. It's not like I pressed a tackle and never got the ball or anything like that. What we progress assessing now? Youth development. Yeah, I'm going to be transparent with you. I don't care about the youth development. We've got our youth players. We just need them to be at the level that we need to use them at. Mason Mount from Leipzig. Go away. I don't know why I rejected that. I should just ignore it. I'm skipping deadline day because it's just... I should just block these offers, but I might want to sell them at some point and I'll forget to unblock them, so... Skipping deadline day. Don't really care. Nobody's linked with anyone. All of you can go away. God damn, I love getting transfer offers in February, you know? What are the biggest moves then of the window overall? De Jong to Milan, Isak to Leverkusen, Chukwueze to Bayern. I mean, fair enough. Kai Havertz has packed in the Premier League. He's gone back to Leverkusen. Understandable. That's an interesting one there. Harry Kane has gone to Aston Villa. Now, if I thought he was going to return to the Premier League, I would have said Spurs. But he has gone to Aston Villa. Who was our most expensive? Oh, there he is. De Ligt. For a straight swap of Martinez, and it's worked out for us. I don't know how Martinez is looking, to be honest. Maybe he's done well at Bayern. What rating is Baldanzi? I will check. I just backed off that as soon as I saw that question. He is now at a 86. So he's doing well. Doing very well. Somebody I'm probably interested in if we needed him, but we do not at the moment. We better fucking beat Middlesbrough. I'll be very upset. I'll go in full strength. We nearly didn't. We nearly didn't beat Middlesbrough. This team is going to make me grey. I don't know why Mount came on so early for Bruno. Garnacho, Sigankov and Bellingham with the goals in the end. Brighton are just apparently very good. But that's okay because we're still top by a point. We absolutely need this now because we are out of the FA Cup. Everton want Mount. On your Nelly. Louis Ball, I honestly thought he'd gone. Frimpong isn't going anywhere either. This team is going to be the way it is for the next 3 or 4 seasons, depending on how long it takes to win this Champions League. I'm hoping it'll be done today, but I just don't know. Pau Torres, Eduardo Bove. Those were targets that people told me last time around. We don't need them, but I've just left them on the list. We played Leeds at Elland Road and we beat them, so I'm only hoping we can beat them here. I forgot to change the fucking training plans again. But we do win in the end. Garnacho and De Ligt with the goals after they took the lead. Brighton win again as well. Out of all the teams that I thought would give me a run for my money, Brighton might have been up there, maybe. But out of all of them, I thought Man City would have been second place. But apparently Brighton have just decided, fuck it. Casemiro, relax, mate. You'll get your games, okay? Just chill. Take a chill pill, mate. You get this one against Bournemouth and probably cost me it. That's fine. I put them on energy plans and they're still tired. They've been rested for a week. Right. De Ligt. Casemiro. At the Vitality Stadium then. There you go, Casemiro. Are you happy? Garnacho and Mount with the goals, and we do win. Please tell me Brighton lost. Of course they fucking won. Right, this is big then. This is first versus second. Oh, I only energy planned one player because I'm an absolute idiot. Apply changes. Yes. Apply change to a group. There we go. One day I'll plug my brain in. That day is not today. Oh, and after Brighton, we only have to go to the fucking Bernabeu. Christ, okay. Well, I'm gonna save it here just in case everything goes down the fucking shitter. We've got Brighton next in a first v second. So let's take a look then at what their fucking team is that is decimating everything. Aldero's a good goalkeeper. Hickey, good. Mancini, Inacio, solid defenders. Davis, is that the one from Ipswich? Wait, is that Leif Davis? That's great talent ID by the video game if it is. It is, but I don't know why he's starting. Let's take a look for some of the players. João Pedro, Charles de Ketelaere, Alex Garcia, Adingra's been good. Yeah, okay. I can start to see why this this Brighton team even might be popping off a little bit. It's not a Leicester kind of run here. Let's go for it then. Playable highlights, strongest team. I know we've got. In fact, we better rotate a little bit because we've got Madrid next. What's the Madrid team looking like? I will show you in a moment. We'll get through this game. We'll put Mitoma against his former club. I will do this playable highlight and then we're against Madrid next anyway, so I can show that. This is not the first versus second I was expecting. And I do like Brighton. I just don't want them beating us, you know? And that's my big question. Oh shit, sorry. Question for all the strikers, centre forward. Should I pick a good team with lots of money and get the best team I could, or should I do like a League 2 side with tons of youth academy players on the team? I reckon you do a League 2 side because then it's more of a challenge. In my opinion. But it's up to you, ultimately. Hoyland. Oh, Adera's going to be a pain in the arse today, isn't he? I can already tell that Adera's going to do my head in. Mitoma against his former club. Mitoma against his former club! Have that, Brighton! Don't give a fuck if I'm celebrating. I don't know how to do the respect one, so we'll go with the celebration. Kaoru Mitoma. The man who came to us. I don't think he actually came from Brighton. I think we signed him from somewhere else, but he formerly played at Brighton. And he has made it 1-0. It's his first goal in 2 matches in the Prem. We've used him mostly in the European competitions, to be fair. Get it away on this occasion, and we've gotten our chance. Do you know what? You haven't seen Blue Lock. You should. Do you know what it's about? I have no idea. Please, Hoyland. Thank God. Right. Get these title pretenders in the bin. I could have maybe gone one more to Matoma as well there, but I didn't want to risk it. Just in case they get a penalty out of nowhere or something. This is the fucking team to beat. Manchester United. 2-0 up. Could be going to 3 if get an option here for Bellingham, which it was a bad pass for me, to be honest. I've got no real excuse there. Hoyland. Does have Greenwood to his right. Does need some help. Does Mason Greenwood. In comes Money Mount. Oh. It's actually Money Mace, but you get what I mean. It was there. The man was there for it. Camavinga. Could have passed that to Hoyland. I could have passed that to anyone early, and I don't know why my brain just did not register. I just didn't pass it. I thought, nah, not for me. We'll just leave it. Good tackle, delete. Counter-attack. Lovely. Mount. Hoyland. I think Sigankov might be just off. Sodero's save anyway. I want to get this to Hoyland quickly, but God forbid the game will allow it. So I mean, it's also not gone to Hoyland. Right, okay, we've won 2-0. That's all that really matters. A 4-point gap now over Brighton. I don't know if anyone else is sniffing about the Premier League title race as close as Brighton are, but a win's a win. 2-0. I don't remember the scorers. I want to say one was Hoyland because it usually is. Yeah, one was Hoyland and one was Matoma. Against his former club. I don't know who else was close to the top. And we'll find out later on because up next, I should playable highlight this, I think. See what they've got to offer. I mean, it's not bad at all. They haven't changed the midfield since they sold all their midfield. We bought 2 of them, to be fair. Latasa, Vinicius Jr., Valverde, Arda Güler as well, up to an 84. Now Brahim, up to an 86. Toni Kroos, they've still got Thibaut, who's going to be a pain in the arse to try and beat. But yeah, not a bad squad at all. They've only got Chevalier as their backup goalkeeper. They've brought in Gavardiol. They've got Rico Lewis. I don't see how we're going to beat this team, if I'm being honest with you. But the answer is we're going to beat it with this team. I know exactly how we're going to win. The only thing is, and I'm going to do this because I don't know why I'm going to do this. It's against his former club, innit? Casemiro jumps in for delete. Fernandes on the bench. He said Luna in because Matoma's tired. The biggest game so far at the Bernabeu or the Bernabeu, I don't know how you pronounce it. Either way, we're going to Madrid and we're hoping to take something out of this. In Madrid then, the first leg of the round of 16. It is a madness. Look at these lights! They put on a whole show here. Can we get past Madrid? Fuck knows. This is scary shit. Basically, it's about a Japanese national team wanting to win the World Cup, so they create a program called Blue Lock where they take 300 best high school strikers and battle them against each other to figure out which one has the biggest ego, because they think ultimate ego means best striker on the planet, and I think that's enough to win the World Cup. It's definitely an interesting idea, but I don't understand the whole 300 strikers thing, because you need a full team. Ireland loses it out to Laura Normand, and Bellingham won't win it against his former club. We need to take all the chances we can here. Some visual sim in the second leg. And I'll jump in if I need to, kind of thing, but I'm going to leave the second leg up to fate. I want to try and get an advantage in this first leg, so that we've got something to hold on to. Bruno. Rasmus. Why is it taking him 3 business days to turn there? Bastoni keeps it alive. That... Yeah, God forbid we played the easy pass there, huh? Video game. Bellingham's right there, but let's just fucking not. Now Madrid are going to have all the chances, which is fair enough. It's their home ground. I'll be surprised if we lose this now. I do have to ask multiple questions about that whole series of events. Question 1, what on earth is Ramsdale doing? And question 2, I don't know who it is on the line. Why have they avoided defending that? Oh, mate, we're going to get knocked out by Madrid. And you know what? I thought we had the team this year, but apparently we don't. Good save, Ramsdale. Right, Sigankov, I need you to score here. Nothing else. Just plain bag it. There's nobody else to help you. You just have to escape Lenormand here and finish it off yourself. Why is he running so slow? It doesn't matter. Thank God. Why does it... Whenever I try and control the ball there, I control it. And then my guy goes down to about 60 pace or something. And I don't understand it. But Sigankov's put us back in this one. And we've got another chance here. I'll read your message in a minute, Izzy, sorry. But another chance here. Højlund. Højlund! It's turned on its head! Please let this be me going through here. We've won it at the Bernabeu. Rasmus Højlund. Who the fuck else? Sigankov's been such a big part of this game as well, man. It's not over yet. Real Madrid have a chance to equalise. Oh, fuck off. I say fuck off because I missed the tackle completely. That's on me. And we do end up winning, but I'm not convinced by anything I've seen there. We're going to visual sim it at Old Trafford, but I'm not convinced at all. They think the biggest ego striker can win regardless of the rest of the team, and the winner of Blue Lock will become the main character of the national team. Also, all 299 other strikers that participate in Blue Lock and fail to be number 1 won't get to national team football ever again with Japan. That's, I mean, fair enough. That does sound quite interesting. I still don't know how Madrid's goal came about. Ramsdale and or Balde, I think it was on the line, should have had that sorted. But what I do know is that we... Can I watch that goal back? Just to verify. Just to verify quickly. Ball comes in from Cruz. Well, Taz it out, jumps the lit. Fair enough. Ramsdale is out of position. And I don't know who it is on the line. It is Jeremy Frimpong, not Balde. I guess it's just a good header. Fair enough, I suppose. But we do win. Thank God. We've got an advantage heading into the second leg. Huge. Massive, that. We also need to keep our eye on the ball in the Premier League as well. I don't know how the race is looking. We're 4 points clear now. Not Arsenal. Brighton are the only team close to us. I reckon we should beat Palace. I'm just going to go full strength. I'm not entertaining that result. We're just going to move on swiftly. And I am also going to sim this game against Liverpool because they're 16th. But that'll probably backfire as well. I'm really excited for it to backfire for no reason. So, see what happens then. Against Liverpool, we'll go full strength again. I should just playable highlight these really, but I want to get to the second leg of the Madrid game. Thankfully, everyone else is choking their games as well, and we've actually gone 5 points clear somehow. And that gives me confidence to probably sim Villa as well. Just to have a look at what their team stats. They do have Harry Kane, who scored 5 in 7 games. And the fact that Harry Kane has scored 5 in 7 games and he's coming and become their top scorer is hilarious. I'm going to sim this one again against any sane advice. A couple of changes to this one though, because players will be upset not getting games. That's it. Let's go into it. Please just beat them. Thank you. Sigankov, Bruno, and Camavinga with the goals. Sometimes I just need to put faith in my team. Sometimes I'm putting my faith into my team at the wrong times. So it's kind of a 50-50, really. Ball off a withdrawn at this point. I mean, Greenwood, you're getting plenty of time, mate. It's just because we're in a very important kind of area of the season. You can go out on loan next year if it's really grinding your gears, but this year I do need as many people as I can get. But for the second leg against Madrid then, it's full strength. They're going full strength again as well. Let's see what happens as we visual sim this one at Old Trafford. I trust the boys to get it done, but I will jump in if I need to. I don't mind about the FA Cup, but Champions League, we need to win it this year. I know I'm slightly cheating by getting involved, but at the same time, we need to do it. And that is a perfect start against his former club, Jude Bellingham. Season 1 eliminated loads of strikers, with all of them being in 5 different teams in 5 different blocks, 25 teams of strikers. And each team battles the other teams in their block, then eventually the blocks get added into one block. And they give loads of tough challenges to make or break the strikers. That is a lot to take in. But it does sound interesting. Madrid have one back. Vinicius Jr. gets one from Madrid. I'm not entirely convinced that we've done it yet, but I don't know which way this game's going to go yet. I'm just hoping it goes our way. If we get Madrid out, I'm fairly confident for the rest of the tournament. There are still some other good teams in here, but not to the level that I hold Madrid at. They also talk a decent bit about real actual football players and their achievements. Fair enough. It's a good way to put it into the story, to be fair. We just didn't find another breakthrough yet. I'm glad we got that early goal from Bellingham, because if he hadn't, it'd be equal right now on aggregate. Rasmus, come on Rasmus. It's not Rasmus, it's Jude again. Hey Jude. Exactly what we needed before the break. I'm not going to jump to result, but I am confident. To give the strikers motivation and goals to beat. Yeah, you got to kind of set records and set goals. That makes sense. I'll see you later. No worries, Izzy. I'll catch you another time. Enjoy the rest of your day. Free kick to the great Manchester United. So we continue to try and find a way through. Just to, put it away. I'm going to make a couple of changes. I do think we've done enough. Greenwood's getting a bit very pissy. I don't mind getting pissy, to be honest. There's plenty of chances here. Bring off Fernandes from Mount, honestly. Jude's been fucking great. Maybe I've done it too early. I don't know. We've made the changes anyway when they come on, as and when, so that's fine. Might have done it a bit early, but if we can get our goal here, it's perfect. Even if the changes don't happen, that's fine too. It's not the end of the world. It's just they're set up for when the ball does go out of play or the play stops at any point. I don't know if it will at this point though. So like I said, I'm going to play able to highlight one leg and then try not to do the same with the other leg, but if it's close I will concern myself with it. Quick simming it, I don't feel comfortable doing, so we're going to long sim it like this. But we are going to get through to the quarterfinals. I don't think there's enough time for Madrid to bring it back. They might get a goal here, you know, and put doubt in our minds. This Latassa kid, I don't know who he is, but he's been popping off from Madrid. And they're, oh my god, no way. Oh, thank God the injury time was only 1 minute. For a brief second, I thought it was going to burst up the pitch and get the equaliser. We just about see it through. Not a great performance by any means, but good enough to get us to the other side. I don't know who else went through. Bayern, PSG, Manchester City, Milan, Juventus, Leverkusen, and Inter, who won 12-11 on penalties. That means everyone took a penalty at least once. Fucking hell, look at all these players going on. We just got very good players everywhere, and we get through to the quarterfinals. I don't know who we'll face. We've got the Manchester Derby coming up as well. I'm going to put performance on all of them. I do kind of wonder if Blue Lock was an actual program for a national team to try to win a real World Cup. How would it work, and would they be successful? I don't think it'll ever happen, obviously, because I don't know how they would do it. But I would like to see how that would go too, to be honest. That sounds intriguing. Right, you scroll on for report. How's Christie looking? He's now 16 years of age. Potential has stuck true. This man is an absolute baller, but we're just going to leave him sitting until he asks to come up. And then we'll loan him out next year. Unless we win the Champions League, then I don't know if we're going to continue next year. I'll probably do this on 15 seasons. Why is the manager rate? Is this because I've not loaned out Greenwood? Right, Greenwood, you're getting your big fucking appearance here. We're putting you in the Manchester Derby so you don't cry. Everything else goes full strength though, because we need the best at this point against Manchester City. So, at Old Trafford then, Manchester United versus Manchester City in a Manchester Derby. I don't remember the point skip anymore, so we'll just kind of vibing. I do kind of wonder if I already read that, didn't I? But yeah, it's a decent kind of idea, I guess. I just don't know how it would work in real life. Right then, see how we go at Old Trafford. We drew 0-0 at the Etihad, and they will get the first opportunity. Haaland versus Frimpong. Played it out wide to Mr. Foden. Billet coming across the cover. Doesn't do badly. Robertson, no, not that one. Haaland playing it around the box. Kovacic blocked by Camavinga. Second ball falls to Tchouameni. That's where the other Madrid midfielder went to. He went to Man City. It's Manchester taking all of Real Madrid's midfielders. We took Camavinga and Bellingham. They took Tchouameni. I could have passed that through. I didn't really want to because he was offside, but we'll go now. It was meant for Højlund, but that's okay. Long cross by us. Wasn't sure if this was going to be by City because it was still... It's the second half, though, actually, apparently. Garnacho. Near post. Oh, I've taken that so well. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I've taken that so well. We've turned the right back brilliantly and finished it at the near post. What a goal. Alejandro Garnacho, 1-0. I'm trying to run a bit with Fernandes and then put us in the middle to Højlund, but it doesn't seem like he's going to be there. Oh, fuck it. Didn't want to slide into the shot, to be honest with you, but I did want to shoot at the near post. Probably should have taken it a little bit earlier. Or maybe actually just passed it across and not been a greedy bastard, but we'll never know, I suppose. Haaland now. Ball through. Casemiro. I don't know why he's still in the lineup. Hold on. Oh, he must have been subbed on. I was so confused for a second there, but I'm assuming he must have been subbed on. Money Mace. Not that one, the other one. Oh, okay. Rom's just tackled him with no issue. But we do win 1-0. The Manchester Derby. Despite getting a red card. Who's decided to be a moron? My money's on Casemiro. Jude got sent off in the 30th minute and I didn't even notice. Fair enough. We won with 10 men over Man City and no Jude Bellingham. Garnacho the difference. Thank God. So how can I go from Manager of the Year to We Hate You, Eric Ten Hag, go fuck yourself? I don't know. Anyway, we continue on to Wolves. There's a healthy 7-point gap at the moment. Brighton have completely fallen off. I'm happy to sim a few just to, you know, get through the season a bit further. We have drawn there because... Oh, no, I didn't cut out. I don't know why we've drawn there, to be honest. We've got a very good team, so I assumed we would have won. Sorry, Rasmus. Rasmus, you got to stop. He's still growing. Rasmus, you have to stop at some point. Is his potential 99? I'm lucky you want to keep going to see if we get a 99 rated Rasmus Højlund. Casemiro, you just had a game? Calm down. Well, you didn't just have a game. You had a game against fucking City. Right, I'll give you one here against the Castle. Hadsel's the one that really should be complaining. He's not in the game in ages. I think he's just happy to be a part of Man United. At least some people are. You know what I'm saying? Not ungrateful, greedy, complaining all the time. Right, against Newcastle. We might lose this, but I'm just trying to get through the season a bit quicker. 2-0 win. Mitoma and Tsigankov. That was a masterstroke to put Mitoma on. I think the Premier League's in hand. I think I just need to focus on these boys. The manager rating is still decreasing. Now, you might be asking why that is. And honestly, so am I. We've drawn Inter in the next round of... My brain has just gone to sleep. The next round of the Champions League. So let's... we're going to long sim the first leg, the home leg, just to see... kind of what we're working with in the away leg. This team, by the way, is cooked. Trapping goal, De Vrij, Militao, Pavard, DeMarco, Gavi, Çalhanoğlu, Bernardo Silva, Malin, Richarlison, and Alvarez. It's a really good side. I'm guessing, yeah, most of the goals will come from Alvarez. Richarlison as well up on 4. I reckon we can win if I just long sim this first leg, but we'll just see. Alright, if I need to jump in, you bet your bottom dollar I will be. But let's just long sim the first leg of the quarterfinals, see where we're at the aftermath of this. See what's popping after this. Or more importantly, what's not popping. Feel confident enough. I'll sim the second leg as well if we do win, but obviously, if we don't, I won't. I'm not writing off Inter at all. They've got a class team. They got through Arsenal, which I don't know if that's a big statement to say, but we've beaten Arsenal twice in the league. But it's still the highest level of football. As much as I don't want to have like too much of a presence on these, I do want to win the Champions League and not get sacked. And with the unrealistic, ridiculous objectives that the board gives you each season, you have to get involved on some level. We've just let them have a shot at Ramsdale. Thankfully, Ramsdale's up to the task. But we've just let them in. Left the door wide open. Said, go on, boys. Have a go. We get a tap before the break. No. Wow, it wasn't even an injury time. There just wasn't any injuries or stoppages. The game just flew past. Right, second half. Let's see how we go. Get a quick drinks break. That's him again. Who the fuck else? Called him that last episode, last stream. We're going to call him it again. Who the fuck else is going to put us in a situation where we're happy? Rasmus Højlund gives us a lead at Old Trafford. I'm still probably going to playable highlight at second leg, especially if they equalise, because I do not trust this game. Even if we go 2-0 up, I'm still playable highlight now, I think. Or maybe I'll long sim it. I don't know yet. It's a second goal. Alejandro Garnacho. We're going to make a couple of changes before kickoff goes again. just to keep things fresh. Greenwood might not cry if we can get a bit more game time. Rest of that, fine. Roque can have a few minutes. And if we are in a comfortable position going into the second leg, we'll maybe even rotate a bit. Give Hato some time. He's not in the game in the fucking forever. Might have been a January loan idea. Probably could have done. Probably should have done. I didn't realise we were going to get knocked out by Wolves though immediately in the FA Cup. I thought we might have an FA Cup run as well in this. The game refused it. I never took the 42 off the late, and honestly, I'm quite liking it on him now. I think that's probably game, set, match. Might give us a chance here. They haven't given us the chance here. That probably would have been 3-0. But that is 1 foot into the semis, I think. I'm not going to playable highlight. I'm just going to long sim it. And we're probably going to drop points here against Brentford because I am going to use the second team. And they've got not a bad lineup at all. It's not, you know, stop all the clocks, but it's not bad. We're going to switch the second line up. I'll give Casemiro a run out as well because he'll get getting fucking pissy as well. Still. Well, he's happier now. Fair enough. But anyway, the point is, we're going to go with this team. Win, lose, or draw. We'll probably draw, something like that. I don't know. We've won 3-1, so there's no worries at all. Vitor Roque with a brace and Matoma with the other one. You know, what I've learned here is just need to give the other players some more game time. Manager rate's gone back up a little bit. We are in a very good spot in the Prem now. 5 points clear. Brighton have fallen all the way down. Fucking hell, they couldn't keep the momentum going, could they? How are Liverpool doing at the other end of the table? 16th, still very much entrenched in that relegation battle. Be funny to see them go down, but I don't think they will in the end. Greenwood's happier to get more game time. I'm just hoping I can bring him off the loan list. Because we do... I hate to say it because it's Greenwood. We do need him. We don't need him to be a prick. We just need him to be a good player. Garnacho's on the verge of 89. And he'll hit into 90 next year. And we're just going to leave it up to fate here. Because we're going to playable highlight at Chelsea game. They're right on the title race. I'm not going to leave it up to fate completely and say, yeah, we're simming it all. I am going to long sim it. But we do have a 2-goal advantage. So I'm not too fussed about getting involved. If we can get a third, that'd be fantastic. Oh, I'm very concerned. Because they're working Ramsdale here. And I think there's going to be a matter of time when they get the goal. But thankfully we have a cushion. We also have a running Garnacho. Just watching this game play out. I'm not wanting to jinx anything, so I'm just kind of staying quiet, staying stum. 0-0 the first half is fine. It's a good hold right now. Good hold. We've done nothing this game, but we've done nothing wrong either. We have just lost the ball immediately there with Rasmus. Speaking of Rasmus, that should be game, set, and match. I'm not simming it to the end because out of nowhere Milan will score 3 and win on penalties. I've seen this. I've seen this script before. Inter will just go and fucking destroy us. But I am very confident that we are now going to be semi-finalists. One step closer to immortality again. I mean, if we do win it, it'll be our 4th Champions League win as Manchester United. Obviously not with us as manager, but total. I'm just going to leave the rest of these guys to just see out the game, to be honest with you. But we're not going to do that. I don't think they'll change in time. We'll bring on Cassie, and we'll bring on Greenwood. I'll bring on Nevs. Oh, well, there we go. It's a foul, so... Was he sent off? Oh, De Vrij was sent off. Inter down to 10 men. I mean, Ramsdale's put in a hell of a performance to stop them from scoring. I don't know if they'll stop them from scoring for the rest of the game, but clean sheet for now. And in all honesty, I probably could sim to the end. The game set, it is game set match. We will be in the Champions League semi-finals. It's just a matter of who the fuck do we face? That's what I'm concerned about. I'm presuming it'll be one of Bayern, PSG, or City, unless they're against each other in any of the quarters. One of them are, because it's Leverkusen and Milan. So Milan go through. City and Bayern look like they're on the way through, unless there's a miracle that occurs. Imagine if we play our fucking Champions League final against Manchester City. Thing is, we won't be playing our Champions League final against Manchester City because the Champions League semi-final has been given to us against Manchester City, with the winners facing either Bayern Munich or AC Milan. Before we go any further, quick save on the stakes. And we have a game in hand. We beat Chelsea. We go 7 clear with a game in hand. That would probably secure the Premier League, and I can put my focus on the Champions League. So we're going to playable highlight this one, obviously, because they're 2nd place. Stamford Bridge. It's not actually that good of a team. I mean, they're probably grown quite well, to be honest with you. Cole Palmer's probably mad high up now. Danny Olmo, 21 goals from Cam, by the way. Where is Palmer? Hasn't scored all season. He's only played 9 games and got 1 assist. Okay. Not really growing the way I thought he might. But we're just going to go full strength. Apart from giving a couple of players some game time, because we could probably afford to a little bit. Hato can get the bench. And Matoma's been quite good off the bench, so he can have it too. But beyond that, we're going to go with that. At Stamford Bridge then. Chelsea versus Manchester United, 1st versus 2nd. Can we get the Prem sorted and I could just put my focus on the Champions League? That'd be great if I could, to be honest with you. But let's worry. Danny Olmo has nearly put it into the near post. I wasn't worried at all, but I was terrified. This is getting launched to Garnacho. I don't know if he'll beat Badia Shield in an aerial battle, but I respect the attempt. I do respect the attempt because he won it. We are not going to keep the possession, are we? Oh, Bruno's won it back. Hold on, hold on. Rasmus. Ah, I tried to pick out whoever the fuck's up there. Garnacho wins it back though. But I've lost the... Has Bellingham already played this? No, he hasn't. It looked like he'd already played the ball there. Gonna let it open up for me. Right. Where's the crossing opportunity? All I see is a scoring opportunity. Chelsea just let Bellingham through. I'm not going to say no to a free goal. Belly goal. I don't know how many times I've actually scored in a simulation with him, to be honest. Probably not many. As Amanda Breuer now runs that Wellington Dano. It's looking bad for one person that isn't Wellington Dano. Brilliant strength from the Brazilian. We've got a counter on as well. Jeremy Frimpong has just run straight into Raheem Sterling though, which is not what I really want to do. Another cross opportunity. I'd like to go on Hoyland's head, but fuck knows where it's going to end up. Yep. That's kind of half what I expected. I took a second just to, you know, look at my options. Good save, Sanchez. If they do end up getting an equaliser, fair enough. They've been, I mean, it's a really good save from Sanchez. Garnacho takes it around Gusto. Makes it 2-0. Gusto tried, but you can't stop brilliance. You can't stop the golden boy. Alejandro Garnacho has surely secured the dub here and secured the Premier League title. David Datro Fofana going to try and attack now for Chelsea, get one back, get Chelsea back into this game a little bit. They're going to play out to the right here. They're going to try to. They're not. Why aren't they? It's worked. Didn't keep tabs on Datro Fofana there. Fair enough. Bagged. Hopefully it's the last chance of the game, but you just don't know. Neves towards Fofana, who heads it away. Tsigankov keeps it alive. Wonder if a third would be on the cards here. I'd hope so, but we just don't really know what to pass it to. De Ligt is the only option, which is mad. Yeah, that's not what I aimed it for anyway. And it will be full time. We hold on. 2-1 win at the bridge. We don't need to look for all this at the end. I just want to get to Man City and see if it's make or break for me emotionally. We've not beaten them in the league this season. I think there's been 2 draws, hasn't there? Or did we beat them the second time around? I do not remember. Well, rotation for Forest because City is 3 days after. Dano comes up. Malacia will go in for that shift there. Belly Goals had a lot of games this year, so we're going to put Bruno in. And we'll go with that. Against Forest, it's a good Forest team that they've got, I'm pretty sure. But we do win. Vitor Roque and Matoma. Matoma always seems to bag whenever I use him. Just try to tell me something. How close are we to wrapping up the Prem? Can I put all my eggs in the Champions League basket yet? I'd have to... I need to win one more. And we've got Fulham next. I probably can. Just bear with me, guys. Right. The first leg falls at the Etihad. Aiden Christie, by the way. What a baller. So let's playable highlight this one, I think. Matoma, I rate you a lot. I'm not going to give you this game. You can have a bench spot, but I'm not going to give you this game. A, you're tired. B, we have Garnacho. Speaking of which, how long did it take the Argentinian to get to 90? Now he's at 89. 97 weeks. I'm assuming that'll come down when we go into Season 5, if we go into Season 5. Do I do this for 15 seasons? I want to. Should I? We'll see. We might not even win the Champions League today yet, but they are exhausted. This is the moment. At the Etihad then. We're going full strength, of course. Can we put one step into the Champions League final? I hope so. I'm not confident, you know, out of all the teams that are going to draw, Man City is the one I want to avoid. At least until the Champions League final, I've got a bit more power over the Champions League final, but with this, I've not got a lot of power involved. And if they get an advantage, I don't know how I'm going to combat that. We need to find a win here, or at least not let them win. Have ended the draw, perhaps. We've got a very good squad. Bruno. Oh, counter-attack. Need that. Jude. Højlund's on. Højlund's in. Oh, it's a great save, Ederson. I could have probably passed that across. I didn't notice the pass was there. I'm a fucking moron. Don't drag this all the way at the byline, Bellingham. Just... There you go, I knew it was. And then it's a good fucking recovery from Kovacic. It's going to be a... it might be tears. It might all end in tears. Jude. Rasmus. Makes a space for himself, puts it away. I am celebrating the goal, but I am by no means writing this Manchester City team off. We get first blood in Manchester. Obviously, the second leg will also be in Manchester, but the blue side are shaking a bit now. Likes to go out to the right. It has done exactly that. That's exactly what I wanted it to do. Viktor Sigankov. Can he put his two up? Oh, he can. That is what I want from every time I try and do one of those. Viktor Sigankov is a hell of a ball through from Bruno Fernandes. But I was thinking about when we might need to get rid of Bruno because he'll be slowing down. I don't think we'll need to get rid of Bruno. He's not slowing down. Højlund into the path of Sigankov. Turns his man. What was I worried about? We have turned up to the Etihad and torn Manchester City apart. I mean, they might still get a goal, possibly 2 goals. I'm not writing this off yet, but we have turned up. We've got a counter-attack. Boys, if we can add a 4th. I am absolutely not worrying the slightest. I will long sim the other leg anyway, just in case. Rasmus, great save, Ederson. It actually could have been 4. This is by no means over. Look at... Bruv, what are City doing? Both of them were offside, weren't they? I didn't realise that both of them were offside. So I was running on the clock, innit? At this point, might as well. We're 3-0 up. Just need to make it to the other side. Bruno heads it away. That should go out of play for the end of the attack. Rodrigo coming again, though, for Manchester City. Haaland is in acres. He's not played the ball off, and Balde's done really well. Rasmus. Bellingham trying to make his run through. Diaz blocks the first ball. Garnacho gets his ball blocked by Rom. We've gotten very lucky here. I should have shot with Garnacho, shouldn't I? It's fine. We go again, apparently. What? Are we the best team in the world? We might be. We're 3-0 up at the Etihad. Fucking Christ. Are we back? Oh, I could get through to Højlund, though. How many highlights are we getting, man? Don't get me wrong, I love beating Man City, but it's said and done now. Bastoni tries the latest attempt. It's got to be done and dusted, but... Oh, man. It could go wrong. Sigankov woke up. And chose violence. Højlund with the other goal as well. Pep is going to have a mother of a battle. Try to get through that second leg. I'm fairly confident we can beat Fulham. I'm fairly confident we've got City done. So I'm just going to full strength it probably. And then rotate after we've won the league. That is the league done. Bellingham sent off. But that is the league done because not only did we win, Chelsea lost. Unless there's another team in contention right behind Chelsea. I think that's league done, isn't it? Yeah, that's league completed. We ain't going to see the title celebration again because I didn't actually think. But Bellingham will miss. Does he miss the City game or will he miss the Everton one? I really hope he misses the Everton one. He does, but I'm going to rest him anyway to start with on this one. Mason Mount to come in. Wellington Dano does well when I use him as well. He'll come in. Money Mace. The other Money Mace, I should say. There's two. Matoma on the bench, as he already is. Lovely. Gibbs. Fuck it, go on, mate. Have fun. Right. I'm not going to trust this game. I'm going to quick sim it, but we'll long sim it and hopefully get through. I had to go quite quickly there because I needed to sneeze. My apologies. What a first leg at the Etihad, though. I just don't trust this game to, give me what I deserve. So I'm just kind of chilling at the moment. Well, that's game, set, match, in it. That is game, set, and match. Done and dusted. We are just different gravy. They'll get one back. Erling Haaland puts his name on the score sheet, but they are exhausted. And you know what? At halftime, I'm going to jump to result. Haaland with another. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the Champions League final. Let that sink in. And we've won the Premier League. We're on for the double. What the fucking hell happened to Everton? Everton and Brighton, two teams that were really quite interesting to have in the title race, have now just collapsed. Liverpool could still get relegated. Oh, please. We're just going to sim at the end with the rotated team just so they get some minutes. But please, give me Liverpool getting relegated. Gibbs, Vitor Roque, and Matoma with the goals. 3-0 win. I beg Liverpool get relegated. How funny would that be? How fucking funny would that be? Well, the Prem season's over. It's just a matter of playing the Champions League final against either Milan or Bayern. I'm leaving it up to fate. I'm not looking. I'm just playing one with the... I was going to say I'm playing one with a full squad to keep the sharpness. The manager rating's gone down despite us winning the Premier League. I'm going to rotate for Southampton anyway. So we'll apply the sharpness to the starting 11 that are going to go into the final against whoever we're facing. And we're going to rotate for the Hamp. Win, lose, or draw. We've already won the Premier League. I'm not really arsed. So let's get the rotated team out here. Belly goal needs to come off. I don't really know who to put in. Ah, fuck it. Louis Ball, mate. Go on. I have a dream. And for the final game at Old Trafford against Southampton in the Premier League, it's a 4-2 win. Greenwood, Bastoni, Mount, and Vitor Roque, who also missed the penalty, but did score as well. That solves the Premier League puzzle. Did Liverpool get... First of all, we're against Bayern at the San Siro. We just played at San Siro in the quarterfinals. But we're against Bayern Munich. On the flip side of things, Premier League, we do win it by a colossal... Like, it's not like we've had an absolute stormer of a season. Everyone else has just been average to shit. 14-point gap, but we only won with 88 points. Chelsea, Spurs, Manchester City complete the top four. Arsenal get Europa. Brighton, I think, get Conference. And my question is, and I'm sure the question on everyone's minds, fuck, I thought they would have got relegated. But it was close. It was close. Only 5 points clear. Leeds, I'm happy Leeds go down, you know, because it's Leeds. Southampton and Middlesbrough will also be the teams to exit the Premier League. We'll sim to the Champions League final if we haven't already, but I think I did. No, I didn't. We will sim to that now. And then we'll have a little season overview and a little squad report before we go in to the Champions League. There might be a chance I end it here. There might be a chance I do the full 15. I'm unsure yet. If I do win today and we do the full 15 seasons, it'll be at a slower speed because really the move is to rebuild, not continue on forever and ever. I'm in. Contracts coming up involve Bruno Fernandes and quite a few loan players who I'm just going to check the loan growth off in a minute. Right. Let's take a look around the grounds then, around the competitions. Community Shield was won by us over Arsenal at the start of the season. FA Cup in the end was won by Leeds, so they will get Europa League despite being in the Championship. Carabao Cup was won by Southampton over Preston. We got dumped out by Sheffield Wednesday on penalties. A day to forget, I think, there. Inter Milan beat Newcastle to win the Super Cup. Inter, of course, winning the Champions League last year. Newcastle winning the Europa. The Champions League final, as we know, is set. Manchester United versus Bayern Munich. The Europa League, Spurs beat Leipzig in a 2-1 victory to secure Champions League football. And Liverpool beat PSV 2-0 in the Conference League final to secure Europa League football, despite also nearly getting relegated. It's a weird season to be a Liverpool fan. I wonder who's coming up from the Championship, you might be asking, if we do continue to go in to Season 5. Let's have a gander. Who will be coming up to the Premier League? Burnley, Sheffield United. Somehow Leicester on 100 points will have to go into playoffs with the same team who's 28 points behind them. Oh my Christ. Well, Burnley and Sheffield United return. I'm presuming it'll be Leicester as well. I'd be intrigued if it was Bristol City though. And taking a look then at the player stats in the Premier League, because I don't really care about Champions League player stats. We'll take a look at them in a minute. We're not going to take a look at all the competitions. Foden and Haaland joint top scorers in the end, 22 apiece for the City boys. Højlund ended on 20. Garnacho ended on 15. They probably could have got a couple more if I was using the full team and not resting them for the Champions League final. Rodrigo, most assists. Fernandes had 8. Sigankov had 6. And Garnacho had 5. And top clean sheets goes to Aaron Ramsdale at 16 clean sheets. As for the Champions League then, let's just look at them as well. I'm not really cared about the other competitions because we didn't win them. Not happy. That's the wrong... Yep, there we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Come on. Come on, game. There we go. At the moment, top scorer is Cunha with 7. Solari also has 7. If Højlund grabs 2 in the final, though, he'll go top scorer. He's on 6. Nobody else close for United. Assists go to Isak or Leao, depending on which one you want to pick. They both have 5. Greenwood has 4. Sigankov has 3. Højlund has 3 as well. To be fair, Højlund didn't play the group stages, so I can kind of understand why he's a bit behind. Top clean sheets go to Mainam. Ramsdale with 3, though, and Lunin with 2 in the Champions League as well. So do a little squad report then before we head into the Champions League final, going in position order. Ramsdale going up 1 from an 88 to an 89. Andre Lunin going up 1 from an 81 to an 82. Jesse Stokes out on loan goes up 3 from a 72 to a 75. Logan Graham goes up 2 from a 72 to a 74. Wellington Dano goes up 1 from an 82 to an 83. Tyrell Malacia remains at an 83. Alejandro Balde goes up 2 from an 88 to a 90. Casemiro goes down 2 for an 88 to an 86. I think the decline is getting a bit quicker. Matthias de Ligt going up 1 for an 89 to a 90. Alessandro Bastoni going up 1 for a 90 to a 91. Willie Campuala out on loan going up 2 from a 68 to a 70. Jarell Hato going up 3 from a 79 to an 82. Samuel Gibbs going up 1 for an 83 to an 84. Jeremy Frimpong going up 1 for a 90 to a 91. Eduardo Camavinga going up 2 from an 89 to a 91. Kobe Mainu going up 2 from a 77 to a 79. Kairo Mitoma remaining at an 83, but scoring a very important amount of goals this season. Alvaro Fernando's gone up 1 from an 81, or going up 2, I should say, from an 81 to an 83. Bruno Fernandes gone up 1 from a 92 to a 93. Mason Mount gone up 1 from an 86 to an 87. Jude Bellingham going up 1 from a 91 to a 92. Daniel Gore out on loan going up 2 from a 71 to a 73. João Neves gone up 1 from an 84 to an 85. Tigo Land having a good season, well, bad season, but a good season in growth because he was in the Everton team that really pushed for the title. Going up 3 from a 72 to a 75. Lennon Miller going up 3 from a 72 to a 75 out on loan as well. Louis Ball going up 2 from a 64 to a 66. Mason Murphy going up 2 out on loan from a 68 to a 70. Leon Bailey remaining at an 82. We only brought him in for an objective and we'll be selling him next year. Victor Sigankov going up 2 from an 88 to a 90. Mason Greenwood going up none. He remains at 85. David Stewart going up 3 from a 75 to a 78. Gabriel Wallace going up 4 from a 68 to a 72. Alejandro Garnacho going up 2 from an 87 to an 89. Samuel Stewart going up 3 from a 65 to a 68. Ruben Knowles going up 4 from a 67 to a 71. Frederick Preston going up 2 from a 74 to a 76. Jorn Johansson going up 4 from a 69 to a 73. Lewis Patterson going up 4 from a 67 to a 71. Martin Christiansen going up 5 from a 67 to a 72. Rasmus Højlund going up 4 from a 90 to a 94. And still growing, by the way. Fucking what the fuck. Vitor Roque going up 1 for an 83 to an 84. And Daniel Olsen out on loan going up 4 from a 68 to a 72. So there we are. Just a quick stat check as well. I don't know if I checked the stats. Quick stat check. Rasmus Højlund 28. Garnacho 16. Sigankov 13. Roque with 10 off the bench. 9 for Bruno. 7 for Bellingham. 6 for Matoma. 5 for Greenwood. 3 for Bailey. 3 for Preston. 3 for Bastoni and Mount. 2 for Baldwin and 1 each for Christiansen, Gibbs, Camavinga, De Ligt and Frimpong. The assists coming from Bruno with 9. Sigankov also had 9. Greenwood with 6. Bellingham with 6. Rasmus and Garnacho also with 6. 3 each for Bailey, Frimpong and Neves. 2 each for Preston and Mount. Matoma, Roque, Camavinga and Ramsdale also getting 2 assists. From goalkeeper as well, by the way. 2 assists isn't too bad. Wellington Darrow with 1. Gibbs with 1. Ball with 1 somehow. I don't remember playing him. He did get an assist in the Champions League match. Hato and Malacia with 1 assist each as well. And you saw the loan growth. Absolutely phenomenal. So, without any further ado, it's the grand stage of the Champions League final. Let's get into it. Rebuild. Save over. And we will end it. Well, we'll end the Champions League run this time. Whether we will end this rebuild, up for debate. But that is the team we are going up against. My God, it is a good team. Noble in goal. Kirkes left back. Bowie right back. Gabriel and Lisandro Martinez. Oh my God, I forgot we gave them Lisandro Martinez. We're going up against our former centre-back. Makes it a bit more personal. Højbjerg and Zubimendi in the midfield. Doué off the left. Chukwueze off the right. Musiala at cam. And Kolo Muani will lead the line. As for Manchester United then. Ramsdale in between the sticks. Balde and Frimpong the fullbacks. Bastoni and De Ligt the centre-backs. Camavinga CDM. Bellingham and Fernandes the centre midfielders. Garnacho off the left. Sigankov off the right. With Rasmus Højlund leading the line. Let's see if our bench is as I want it. It is. We're actually going to put Gibbs on there rather than Dano. But that is how we're going to go for the Champions League final then. At the San Siro, it is Manchester United versus Bayern Munich. Will I finally succeed in rebuilding Manchester United? Oh, well, here we are at the San Siro. 2 chances. Do we win or do we lose? It's a hell of a team we've got. I was hoping that would go to Camavinga. That has ruined me already. Will it be enough to beat Bayern Munich and win Manchester United's 4th Champions League? Or will our former player Martinez get there first? Early effort from Mwani, saved by Ramsdale. I don't know if you can hear me over the crowd noise. It's the biggest game in Europe for a reason. Jamal Musiala to take the corner. Eventually. A matter of time, apparently. And he's taking his time, just chatting. Shooting the breeze. Chukwueze goes inside Sigankov. Goes inside Bruno. Martinez, De Ligt blocks. Martinez nearly assisted a goal against his former club. Camavinga try to counter it to Garnacho's blocked. Closed down. Chukwueze just sends Camavinga this time. It's going to be difficult. This time Camavinga wins the battle and launches it out towards Garnacho. He's not going to get that ball ahead of they call him Alejandro for some reason. It's Lissandro. Alejandro is Garnacho's name. Bruno closes down. Mwani. This is where I need Garnacho to run, but he's not there. Bellingham dispossessed. I think he ran into Rasmus Højlund. Not been out of our own half in the first 10 minutes. Long day at the office. Good tackle, Bastoni. Initially, it's fallen back to Bayern. Bastoni again. And Ramsdale tried to come out to it. They've been on us the whole fucking first 11 minutes. I've not had a moment where they take the lead here in Milan. I thought I could get Ramsdale up quick enough to try and do something with this flick. That was a dumb idea for me. I should probably just try to bring Frimpong or somebody across. It's the way it goes. Yeah, Bayern get first blood. We've had nothing, absolutely nothing. Kolobawani, a man I was thinking of signing if we hadn't already had Højlund and he hadn't grown into the fucking beast he'd become. Puts Bayern ahead, and we've had, like I said, we can't do anything so far. Referee. The yellow card there for Doué. I also just said Thomas Muller is looking to hang up the boots, so we might try and find his regen next year, just to add to the never-ending talent pool. I was also half considering trying to find Cristiano Ronaldo's regen, but you got Victor Roque. It's a great ball through, but it just hasn't locked onto Højlund. From the free kick would instantly equalise. It's not going to switch to the player I want to use. I'm really enjoying this game so far, as you can tell. Camavinga good interception. Sigankov will get the ball over, away from Kerkez. Wanted magic perhaps from Victor, probably could have passed it off, but I didn't know if Rasmus was on or off. Should have tried and seen really, rather than just guessing. Kerkez runs it past Bruno, now Doué. Has to be careful for the whole game. Great tackle by Sigankov. Does that mean jack shit? No. Frimpong does get the ball. And we've got room now with Sigankov. Højlund's asking for it in the middle. He'll get it in the middle. He'll beat Martinez all day for speed. And he'll absolutely put Noble in a spliff. Rasmus Højlund equalises in Milan in the Champions League final. What a goal. Great ball through. Perfectly measured by Højlund. It's 1-1. After this, it looks alright. My headset's messing up. I don't want to supply it. Should be fine now. Why is my headset so quiet all of a sudden? Or is it just the crowd that's fucking drowning me out? Very high fucking chance. Bruno closes down Doué there. What's up, Izzy? Does my mic sound okay? So I feel like it sounds a little quiet, but it might just be me being dumb. Chukwueze to Doué. I've absolutely not read that at all. I did put a foot in there though, thank you. Doué tests Ramsdale in the near post. Saves it with his crotch. Bring someone closer. Doué's just going to run it through again. Garnacho, good choice. Good tackle. Can't prevent a second corner though. Well, technically a third corner. I'm starting up the Blue Lock career mode and I think I'll make it a creative club. Fair enough. It's not a bad choice. Are you going to start in League 2 or are you going to start at the top? I hear myself think over this fucking crowd, man. Half the time it's United and then half the time it's quiet because Bayern are silencing us. Garnacho task here to try and get past Sacha Boey. But he does well, and that's a run through for Alejandro Balde. And it's a ball in the middle for Højlund. Oh, off the post. Was it saved? Hold on, I didn't know that was saved. Take a gander at this. I've fast forwarded it, so going backwards like an idiot. Right, okay. Højlund takes it down with his chest. Yeah, that's actually a really good save there because that's powered straight in on target. Fair enough. Bruno deliver. Højlund in the air. He's not got enough on it. It's held by Nubel. Presuming Neuer is either retired or gone at this point. A bit of a scramble there, and in Bayern getting the ball. Bastoni does make the tackle. Garnacho. I think once we get our quality going, we're probably all right. It's just we haven't managed to get it yet. Bayern have been all over us so far. I've absolutely missed a tackle there with Balde. Boyd just trying to shots and fuck it. It's blocked off Bastoni for a corner. United chance ringing through here. It's 1-1 at the moment. Kolo Muani's early goal cancelled out by who the fuck else? Rasmus Højlund. Bruno, great tackle. I thought, anyway, the ref said otherwise, but he was miles away, so how's he seen anything? I think League 2, and I'll give them whatever starting formation has the most strikers, centre forwards, and gift them enough money to get 3 Max Youth Academy scouts. Fair enough. I respect it. Chukwueze to deliver this in. I don't even know how it's a free kick personally, but it's a different matter for another time. Bastoni will header it away. Sigankov tries to get it around Martinez. Is unsuccessful against his former teammate. Blocked by De Ligt and will get it away. Sometimes I'm just panic clearing it, you know. I just don't trust it. De Ligt gets across. Bastoni does enough to put off Kolo Muani again. Garnacho all the way out to Sigankov. I didn't even see Frimpong. And now it's just locked onto fucking nobody. I tried to get it down to Frimpong, but it was a difficult pass. That's on me. I didn't see Frimpong in time. Sigankov gets a good touch of that and gets the ball. Well, he keeps it initially, then Musiala just robs fucking Bruno. So Bastoni does well, and then it's away. This is a fucking scramble of a game. This is not any, you know, finesse, any clean game. This is just a mess and hope at this point. Garnacho lifts up to the head of Højlund, it's away. Camavinga cracks one from the edge. Nubel blocks and drops, and Garnacho can't get the rebound. Oh, sorry, Højlund can get the rebound. I think he was offside anyway. Noble manages to keep Camavinga's ranged effort out. Sigankov, last chance before the half possibly. Højlund, he's going to take it around Gabriel, but not fully. Blocked for a corner. Bruno to take the corner just before the half. Ball in. Højlund! Højlund! Oh, Rasmus! What a time to get a goal! And it's that man, who the fuck else? 2-1 just before the break. We don't deserve this at all. It's been all Bayern. We've opened up a bit more towards the end of the first half, but most of this game has been Bayern Munich. And we are very lucky to have a lead, but that is a great header from Rasmus Højlund. We're just 45 minutes away from potentially being Champions League winners. I just need to not fuck it up. It's good luck to me, I suppose. And he's the top scorer officially now in the Champions League. 8 and 8 for Rasmus Højlund. And that should be the half. And it will be the half. Perfect. Of 2 scouts rotate to new countries each season, and the last one always remain in Japan because the anime is Japanese and uses Japanese players in the program. I'll keep 1 starting goalkeeper and maybe 1 or 2 backups, but everyone else will be strikers / centre forwards, and all the players will be sold or traded. Fair enough. It sounds like a good plan. It's going to be an interesting one, to be honest. I just hope it doesn't get you relegated having strikers in defence. But yeah, this has been all Bayern. We've been very lucky to actually have a lead in this one. And it's honestly Noble in their goal that's let them down. They haven't got an actual goalkeeper that's good. I don't know what rating Noble is, but I can't imagine he's higher than 80 by much. But anyway, possession 58 to 42 in favour of Bayern. 8 shots to 5 in favour of Bayern as well. And 1.4 expected goals to 1.6. Bayern have the 1.6. We have the 1.4. It's lucky that we've got Højlund. That's all I'll say. It's lucky we've got Big Raz. Right, 45 minutes, potentially more from the end here. It depends if it goes to extra time. I bloody hope not. I'm hoping we can cook in the second half and just put it to bed, but I'm probably dreaming there. Can I switch to Camavinga? Press 3 times. No, it switched me off him right when I wanted to use him. Okay. Okay, FIFA. Nice one, Balde. Good commit there. Garnacho's room. Bowie pushed too far up. There's no way Rasmus gets his hat-trick before the break, or just after the break, is there? There is! Oh, Rasmus Højlund. You might be the best striker in the world. A hat-trick in the Champions League final. Who the fuck else? Garnacho puts it perfectly into the path of Rasmus. And it could, so I mean, we've come out the second half with a goal. It could possibly be a bullying the second half. Rasmus Højlund hat-trick. Garnacho brilliant ball in as well, I must admit. And it might be a matter of how many at this point, unless we fall apart again, which I don't see us doing. I think Man United have this well in hand. Another Champions League to come to Old Trafford. It's about fucking time. Nearly 20 years later at this point. I think this is 2027 now we'll be in. So 19 years since the last Champions League. We'll get another one. About damn time. Frimpong. Sigankov. Not Højlund again, surely. Højlund again, surely. He can do anything from anywhere at this point. He's 94 rated. Dewey comes off for Goncalves. Smart move to say that he's on a yellow. I respect it. Bruno Fernandes. Ball in towards Rasmus. Nah, man. Højlund is broken at this point. Højlund is way too broken. I actually reckon Højlund could get to a 99 rated, you know? I reckon his potential's now 99, and he could probably get to 99 rated. And part of me wants to continue the career just because I want to see if we can actually pull that off. Bruno. Højlund doesn't win the header over Højbjerg. Zigankov can't get the ball away. Chukwueze will get it clear for Bayern. It looks like Kerkez working with him. Yeah, Rasmus Højlund is fucking broken in this save, and I actually reckon we could push him to a 99 rated if I was to do the 15 season thing, which I'm actually really tempted to do. Fell asleep a bit there in the defence, but Musiala puts it over. Centre forwards are kind of like defensive strikers, so if I get tall centre forwards, I should be okay. Yeah, I mean, true. And there's nothing from stopping you training them to be a centre back. You don't have to actually switch to a centre back. You could just get their stats up. Like you put a centre back plan on, but never actually switch it, but it'll get their stats up. Balde. All the way to Frimpong. We are on fucking fire now. We are cooking. Right, Frimpong's fallen over. But we are in we're a lot more confident now anyway. Zigankov. Højlund could get to that. Martinez controls it well. Musiala to Kolo Muani. On Kalj. Frimpong gets in the way. The bounces are not helping me here. Goncalves ends up dispossessing Frimpong. It's an awful shot. Ramsdale gets the second grab, but those bounces were hellish, to be honest. I couldn't really do much there. Bastoni out to, well, it was meant for Garnacho, but Bowie comes across really well to cover. Credit where credit's due. Kolo Muani runs all the way in. Tries a shot from there. De Ligt closes it down. Not long to go. I don't think we're going to make any changes. I don't think we necessarily need to. This 11 who started the Champions League final deserve to be the ones who end it. We'll all get the full 90 minutes, I think. And Bruno Fernandes would want to lift the trophy if we hold on. Zigankov should be able to beat Chukwueze to that, and he does. And now it's a battle of pace here. Victor Zigankov will beat Bowie here. It's a great counter-attack. Zigankov to make it 4. Oh, what a signing. He's run from one end of the pitch to the other and buried it. And that will be game, set and match. The only thing that's stopping me from just simming to result or simming to the end is that I want to see the Champions League celebrations, you know. Bloody hell. Zigankov adds to an incredible game for Manchester United. Bayern might have had the better of the first half, but we have been all over them in the second half. They've had a couple of open chances, kind of half chances, but nothing serious, nothing to get them back into this game, and it might not be over yet, honestly. Bruno knocks it out to Zigankov. He's off again on his travels. Højlund is there. On one more into the middle. Jude Bellingham. Oh, wrong side of the post. Just tried to place it. Just the wrong side. I mean, it's a matter of time, innit? We have built a super team. And when this team plays like how I know it can play, we get results. We may have lost to teams like Middlesbrough and Sheffield Wednesday this season, but we're also going to be European champions for a 4th time, so who's the real winner at the end of the day? Mendy tackles Garnacho. Alves is most fatigued, and there's still about 2/3 stamina in each person. Nobody wants to admit they're tired. They just want to play their hearts out in the Champions League final. Højlund. Balde. I was meant to go to Bellingham. I don't know what happened there exactly. There might have been a couple of unrealistic signings on the way up as well, I will admit. Signings of players like Bellingham. And that's about it really. De Ligt perhaps, if you really wanted to put him in that bracket. May have been unrealistic, but sometimes the objectives you get are unrealistic, so you have to go with what the game gives you. I tried to change direction with Sagankov there, it didn't do it, so it just kept running forwards. Bruno knocks it all the way to Garnacho. He's cutting all the way in, plays it inside. Bruno Fernandes, good save. Noble, that could have been 5. We've dominated here. Bruno. Hoyland is a target, of course he is. Fuck it. Sigankov blocked. Imagine if that had gone in though. Imagine if that fell back in net. Bastone's going to try and cover Bowie here. It's not going to work. Oh, it is going to work. Bastoni robs Bowie. But the game says it's a foul. Are you on your fucking, like... What's up with this referee saying everything's a foul? Everything in the world is a foul, apparently, to this referee. I had a good tackle in the first half being counted as a foul as well. I don't know why I'm complaining because we're 4-1 up, but still. It's a matter of principle at this point. Bellingham to make a tackle. Nope, I didn't tackle him in time. Lovely. If they get another goal, it's fair enough, I suppose, but we've already won at this rate, so... I have headed it away. Ramsdale has recovered despite coming up for the first shot. That's brilliant, to be fair, from the goalkeeper. Although he was stupid in the first place to commit for the first one, but... It is what it is. You can't always get the right... I don't know, ideas. Balde, Hoyland get number 4 here. Unselfishly knocks it back to Sigankov. It wasn't meant to go to Sigankov. I think he was meant to go to, I think it was Bruno. That was in the middle, that was meant to receive that ball, but that's okay. That's fine. Fernandes then, put the ball in the area. Hoyland knocks it down. Bastoni gets the shot off, just wide. If it had been anyone but a centre-back, that's 5-1. The unfortunate thing is, that is a centre-back. I could have maybe just tried to head it on target with Hoyland, but he was facing backwards. Difficult opportunity to try and put in the back of the net, that. Hoyland comes across. Oh, it's a good tackle. At least I think it's a good tackle. We've done it anyway. I'm just going to let the team enjoy this. It's the first time I think I've done a Man United rebuild and actually won the Champions League. I'm just gonna let him like drink it in, let him soak it in, enjoy the moment. I mean, what a team! It's not like we, you know, I mean, we struggled in the first half, but it's not like we were shit. We destroyed in the second half. Hoyland is just an absolute cheat code. So. Bruno parading this around Old Trafford, you love to see it. The question is, do I end it there with this team, or do I continue to see how much we can win? I think I'm going to continue it, even if I don't do it on stream, I'll continue it off stream, because my god, this is a unit of a team. I'm not deleting this team. I want to see if I can get Hoyland to 99, to be honest. It might not be the full team that we started with, but we still do have some starter players from this squad. Take a look at stats then. 14 to 13 in the end. They still tried, but we were just outclassed them. 1.7 expected goals to 3.2. I mean, they had more of the ball, but we had more of what counts, and that is goals. Rasmus Højlund hat-trick in a Champions League final will never be forgotten. Sigankov with a goal and an assist. Shout out to Doge, telling me to sign him in the first place. What a signing he has been. Bruno with the other assist. Garnacho with an assist as well. Some absolute ballers in this team. Let's go to the post-match interview. Let's see what the boy Ten Hag has got to say. Look at that. Winner, congratulations. 4-1. Put it on your mantelpiece, boys and girls. We're just the best in the world. There's no wonder I'm the manager of the year. Prem and the Champions League. I would like the treble. We got 2 last year, we got 2 this year. But Christ almighty. We can't just get the fucking 3, can we? We have to get 2 or we don't get, like, I don't know. Point is, we can't get a treble. And Rasmus bloody Højlund. Why is he the best in the world? I don't know, but he genuinely hit 99. And even if I don't do the the United rebuild bit anymore, I want to do the getting Højlund to 99 rated bit. Every season we have a big headline, and every season it has Sigankov's clothes on the floor and his head floating. Goodness knows what's happening to Frimpong in the background as well. They've rewritten the history books at Manchester United. Ten Hag's team have lifted both the Premier League and the UEFA Champions League to complete a double. It's been a dramatic climax to a remarkable campaign, and Manchester United supporters are already wondering if there might be more to come from their boys. Rasmus Højlund, top scorer in the Champions League in the end, a hat-trick in the Champions League final. It's just different gravy from him. And there you go, look at him standing with the trophy. It's actually Bruno who was running around with it, but I'm okay with Højlund fucking getting involved. He got the hat-trick. San Siro played host to an astonishingly powerful display for Manchester United, who emerged victorious over FC Bayern Munich with a 4-1 win and saw Højlund leading the celebrations after the final whistle. The fans in Manchester are getting ready to give the squad a hero's welcome home, as an enthralling journey to the climax of the tournament was rewarded with more silverware to find room for in the club's trophy cabinet. Yesterday's thrilling performance saw Manchester United make it 4 triumphs racked up in Champions League finals. And of course, the double vision, Premier League and Champions League. They're asking, can we do it? We responded with a resounding yes, we fucking can. This team is unreal at this point. The fact is, the team was at its peak before the season started, and yet it's grown even further. Bruno's at a 93. Jude's at a 92. Rasmus is at a 94. The only one below 90, well, the one's below 90 now, are Ramsdale and Garnacho. And I don't think that's going to be for much longer. We're going to have a full 90 rated starting 11. And the fun thing is, I don't think we've got anyone that old in the club besides Casemiro. Think of the Casemiro. There's a difference in age. Bruno's at 32, but he's still ridiculous. So he's going to get a couple more seasons if we do continue to go with this. Matoma's at a 30, but that's okay. Or 30 years old because he's back up anyway. Ramsdale, Sigankov, 29. We've got a couple more seasons out of them. And, it's just a young team all around. And the maddest thing is, Rasmus is only 24. Look at some of these stats. 97 sprint speed, 90 acceleration, 99 finishing, 99 attack position, 99 shot power, 99 passing, 94 reactions, 99 stamina, 81 heading, 92 jumping, 94 strength, The ball control, composure, everything. I mean, the defense, it doesn't really matter too much. But Højlund is probably the best striker in the world at this point on this game. I reckon he's higher rated than Haaland, or at least similarly rated to Haaland. I'm going to check Haaland and Mbappe's ratings and see if Højlund's higher. Haaland's now 26 years of age at a 94 rating. He's the same rating as Haaland, 2 years younger. And with Kylian Mbappe, Mbappe's 4 years older, and he's 94 rated. It just shows how mad this man is. Well, I'm done. I mean, we're done here at Man United. Well, I mean, it's done and dusted, isn't it? There's no question about it. We've just won the Champions League. I mean, I don't really know what the next step is if I guess to get Højlund to 99, but I kind of want to keep going. I'm not going to keep going today, obviously. But we've achieved what we want to do, but because Man United, of course, I want to keep going. I want to see how Aiden Christie does, because my God, doesn't this man look like a fucking baller already? We'll promote him to the senior team. I'm presuming potential to be special, or at the very least exciting prospect. We'll loan him out. He'll probably get to potential to be special. Good loan growth all around. The future is bright if we want to continue it here at Manchester United. We're going to advance all the way through. I don't think there's anything left to cover. Christie's happy to be here. We're going to loan him out. West Ham want him. Is this going to be another story of Moyes? I remember this because Moyes didn't want to fucking keep people on, but he just wanted to keep people. We just want to loan him out, yeah. Alright. Sweet. Quite a good wage to say he just joined the club as well. 6 grand. Excuse me. Advance on. There's a few teams that are interested. Bournemouth as well. I don't think Bournemouth are in the Prem, and if they are, then that's a good move too. If you get accustomed to Premier League football. Christ almighty, his hair is bright. You can tell it's Scottish guy. I don't know where he's ended up going. I'm too tired to skip it, to be honest. This could be the next Scott McTominay, but actually good. Pick West Ham in the end. Fairs. Ended up not going to Bournemouth, obviously, because of that. Doesn't take a genius. And we've covered all the stats, so let's get to the end. And that is how Season 4 has come out. We won the Community Shield. We got fucked over in the FA Cup a little bit, although to be fair, we just played like shite. So, we did win the Premier League and Champions League, though, so it's not all doom and gloom. We will hold on to our job should we want it to continue next year. 10,526 people coming back from loan. We'll have to maybe part ways with some of them. We can't keep them all. We have failed quite a lot of objectives, so the board have been quite nice. But I guess on the same fucking run, we have just won the Champions League, so we've been quite nice to stick around if we want to here. We could go and just find another club, to be honest with you. We won't, because I love Man United. But, yeah, that's done and dusted. And we might as well move on. Now the season's come to an end. The Man United board admit to review our progress as a club on and off the pitch. While we weren't able to achieve all of our objectives on the playing side, we believe the team delivered a satisfactory performance. Satisfactory performance? Mate, we won the Champions League. We'll do even better next year and believe that you remain the right person to take us forward. Look forward to working with you again next season. Well, we'll go into season 5 anyway, see what the script's like, see what we've got money-wise, potential-wise. And I'll think about whether I want to go again. If not, it's been an incredible rebuild. We've done what we need to do, and I've loved every moment of it. If we do go into season 5, you'll know sooner rather than later. But it's a mad fucking rebuild. But we have done it. We have indeed done it. It's the first time in my night I think I've actually completed a rebuild. So I mean we won the Champions League in career mode before, but off a rebuild, I've done 3 different ones I think with Man United, and it's not worked. So Ramsdale will go up to 90. I'm just kind of checking the potentials. Everyone's pretty much there, which is fair enough. Can't argue with that. Garnacho will hit 90, and he will become one of the best players in the world at just 23 years of age. Most of these players, though, have hit their top end, and that's not really too surprising. Bailey could go a bit further, but we're going to sell him, because we only really brought him in for an objective anyway. Hato can go further, but the main one, obviously, we saw at the top, Rasmus Højlund, can go further. He will go further. Will he get to 99? Your guess is as good as mine. But what I do know is that we've got a fucking team and a half here. Some for the future, some for the now. If we didn't include Louis Ball, who was meant to go last year, but for some reason didn't leave. Samuel Stewart is our worst player at 69 rated. He's showing great potential. Kambwala, right, there's a few contracts expiring as well, so we'll have to, sort all that out. But still players showing potential. Tigo Land still showing great potential, which is important because we want him to come in eventually and take a midfield spot. Excited prospect for Lennon Miller as well. Koppy's still out on loan for another year just to see if we can get a bit more out of him. Jurel Hato as well, showing great potential, which means he will probably max out at 83, it is looking like, which is pretty good. And I don't think there's anyone up here that has potential tags. Oh, Samuel Gibbs, showing great potential. I don't think he'll go any further. He was kind of already where he was meant to be. Everybody else seems to be golden. And the most important thing, Bruno Fernandes, contract expiring. But he's not going down in overall yet. Keyword is yet, because he will start declining. But he's at 93, so even if Bruno does start declining, we'll still get a couple more seasons out of him, because he's actually got his rating so high in the first place. So I guess we'll see if I want to do this again. I will have a think about it. But what I do know is that we are Champions League winners once again with Manchester United, finally, after however many years it is. And we've got some mad talents. I'm going to have a look at regens as well while I'm away, because I'm pretty sure Thomas Muller has retired. And we'll just maybe try and beef up the squad even further. I don't really know what to bring in. Musiala, perhaps. We just could because we could. Makoko. I mean, there's plenty of options. The thing is, with this team now, nobody probably displaces any of the starters that we've got now. Nobody will knock any of these players out of their position. Ramsdale will hit 90. Garnacho will hit 90. Everyone at some point in the starting 11 will be 90 rated. The bench is solid. The reserves are plentiful. We've got lots of young talent as well. We don't need to sign anyone. That being said, if I do come back to this, give me some signing suggestions, because I might just break the save at this point. We've done what we needed to do. How far can we take it, really? Do we bring in Harry Kane? No, because he's injured. Do we bring in Rodrigo? No, because... hold on. it's still going to cost us a pretty penny despite the contract expiry and as well as the contract itself. Also, I don't want to just poach players from City, so we'll probably just leave that. But my point is, alright, we could do whatever we want now, wherever we want. We've done the main objective. But how many can we win if we do continue with this? But I'll think about it and get back to you. If you see a season 5 come up, then you know I've done it again. If you don't, then you know that I called it a day and we had a good run and we had a good team. But I hope you guys have enjoyed this one. And I will catch you very, very soon. I'm just going to sim a day just to, get some of the moves through that we already agreed. And also check the budget, which is a whopping $500 million. We theoretically could just do what the fuck we like. But anyway, I'm going to call it there for now. I believe that is a Thomas Muller regen. We'll probably make a move for him just to have, and then that's the Mahrez regen. Hope you guys have enjoyed this rebuild of Manchester United, and I'll potentially see you next time with more. If not, we'll be starting a new team, and that will be coming up very soon as well. Take care, enjoy the rest of your days, and peace.